What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. There we go. The lightsaber's back. What's up, Daddy? How's it going, man? Let's see what I got to do. I still got to. Why is my email not working? Let's go. Let's see. Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today for me. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Where is it? What is today? 2-6? Boom, boom. All right, I should have that shit sent out. Let's see, I need my chat room, don't I? Let's see, did I grab? What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Let's see. I need my chat. Wait, I did a. I need to do my shit in order. I can do it in order, and everything feels off right now. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. There it is. Pop that out. All right, I think I'm set up now, at least that part of it. Get that out the way. Now just do the board. Let's see. What? Yesterday was not good? Not a good card. Gulfstream has to do better. That's right. Gulfstream was chalky nonsense. Well, they don't technically have to do better. I got to do better, I guess. Let's see. 9's the biggest field. And we got Fairgrounds. Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. What? Oh, are they on the turf today at Fairgrounds? Look like it as of now. Looks like 9's the biggest. Oh, there's the number 10. Looks like 10's the biggest number. Yep, 10's the biggest number there too. Oh boy. Let's see. I don't know why I always get rid of the ending. I don't really even need to do that. All right, I'm set up. I'm set up. I got my cigars, and I got a shipment coming in the mail. I got my, I said yesterday they had a problem with my rewards, so I had to come back today. I don't know why the one guy was being so defensive, like I'm trying to steal $100 worth of cigars when I can just rob the place and get them all if I wanted to. I mean, fuck. Big scores are what I'm about. You think I'm gonna pocket a whole bunch of fucking random cigars or take $100 at a time? No. It's just like horse racing. EV is if I take down the whole store and the company. Why would I? But anyway, it was a computer glitch. They figured it out after the guy was a little too defensive. So all of this with the lighter. Now I know I overpay for cigars. Only cost $10 today, just today. Maybe I should have got a couple more. Just so cute, just to smuggle them past the Gestapo called Kiki. What did I get? I got 2 undercrowns, my regular undercrowns. I had that yesterday. 2 La Gloria, La Roma di Cuba. No, not La Gloria. Why did I say La Gloria? La Gloria is the other ones. I know what the La Glorias are. Aroma di Cubas with the baby blue labels. Those are nice. Those are chocolate. That's probably what I'm going to smoke. Mi Amors. I guess they're what they're called. Oh, no, I got 3 of them. Even better, I got 3 of them. Everyone's a Karen. And a guy knew because I was like, dude, it take me. And dude, what was funny is because he's like, who told you? Who told you you got the rewards? And I'm like, dude, everyone. They've been telling me since I was at. You got whatever it is. It's not quite it's just like there's a math formula, but basically, I don't know. It's somewhere around $1,000 or 1,000 points. You finally get $100 rebate of just free shit. All the tellers are just nice. It's a bar, cigar place. Also a nice bar. Kind of high end. I don't know. I don't know about high end, but definitely a decent, nice bar. Not a dive bar. So they just started. Hey, you're getting closer, you're getting closer, and then all of a sudden you got it, and then when you tried to use it, it just disappeared. And he wanted me to like name names. Who told you were close? It's like, dude, either honor it or don't. I don't really care. And I got and Kiki's package is coming tomorrow for me for cigars.
But for a long time, they were changing in the third.
Oh, I got the 3 oh, and then I got 2 San Cristobals. Dude, what do I want to smoke first? What's up, Boulder? I might go with the La Roma. Is the bird the one with the green label? Oh, San Cristobal the bird is your favorite or one of your favorites? They're nice. I always like it when you got a stash. I don't get enough stash because I buy them one at a time usually or in the mail. Shit, I might hold off on smoking it. See if I need the grumpy pacifier. I might not. We'll see if I can delay gratification. Hey, Thaddy, I'm cigar edging today. I'm cigar edging. Yeah, that one's chocolatey. I like that one. The El Jefe, but he sometimes he has a hard time getting the El Jefes. Is like my regular one. The El Jefe and actually the El Jefe, the San Cristobal, Colosso, and the Undercrown with the blue label those are like my main go-tos. I guess one of those 3. I say the only race that really bugged me yesterday was the last race at Tampa. And it didn't bug me like I should have hit that ticket. What bugged me is I'm not sure I had a real reason to get to the horses I used, even as closers in a way. And just because I had to bet that, it just added more to my day. I would have liked it if I would have just realized I really didn't have anything. I don't think I could have got, although the race made sense to me at the end. They were two of the better marked horses, but if the opinion was anti-speed, that's the only thing that really bugged me yesterday. Gulfstream, there wasn't that much action. I was wrong about the turf race. That exactly that I hit. I mean, it was a math thing, and the value went out of it. It went from $39 to $14. I can't cry about that. I mean, I could cry about that, but it happens. Sometimes it goes way up. So I think I couldn't foresee that one. And then I was a cunt hair for another nice score. Although I think I should have played that ticket better than pressing the 7 instead of the 2 in hindsight. But anyway. If I didn't get that nose down, I should have lost yesterday. I'm other than the last race. The last race is the only one that I think because all the other races were pokes. Yeah, it was dead money in most of them. And most of the pokes, I got my better money down on the main 2 bets. One of them technically I won, but lost because of math. The pokes were pokes, and it doesn't matter if you are dead money in a poke or not. You'd like to hit them, but you know what they are. I think the only misplayed for what the opinion was the last race. That might just be wanting miracles to always happen. But we ready today. I expect. And someone asked a question in the email to me yesterday, and I was going to respond, but then I realized that my go-to answer wasn't sufficient, and my real response was too fucking harsh. Someone asked me, well, what do you do with losing streaks? And I was ready to answer right, but then I thought, well, what is a losing streak for most people? You got to tell me that there's actually 2 answers to that. One is really harsh. If you've never had a winning year, you are the losing streak if you never had a winning year. And the losing is not what breaks up. It's actually the winning, the little wins that you have is actually, oh, that's harsh. That's harsh to think of it that way. And if you are a winner or have winning years and winning meets, you should already know how to get through it because you're good enough to have a winning year. And dude, that's a harsh answer. Second level thinking like always. Oh, did I? Fuck. But think about it. If you've never had a winning year, the losing streak's the norm, not your winning. You never had a winning streak. I don't care. You're trying to fix what you do. So yeah, I decided not to answer that question completely. I'm edging. Kiki's going up north. So I might even smoke my cigar this evening. That's why I might be edging. Although if I smoke it too late, I'll stay up. I got too many cigars here. I don't want to smoke 2 in one day because I got too many of them now. What did I do wrong over there? Did I label? What did I do wrong? I don't even see the fairgrounds one. Did I not label that? What the fuck did I send you? Huh. Didn't even look like maybe I got to see what voters. What did voters say to me? Yep, I still have a shipment, but I can't smoke too many. Right, Feinstein? Dude, that answer was harsh. And I started thinking about it. I was like, you know what? Actually, that is reality. So then if you answer that question, it's like, first thing you got to do is stop lying to yourself. And then everything that you think you're doing right is probably on the wrong side. You're back to square one. It's harsh, but it's actually true. You can't be on a losing streak if you've never been a winner at something. You can't. I mean, boy. Sometimes I say brilliant things, and I don't even realize how brilliant I can be sometimes. A shipment to like I wait. I don't know about that. I'm not going there. I'm not into that kind of humor, Marco Lou. I don't know. I don't know where you think this is a safe place for that kind of talk. Is this a safe place? What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Oh, yeah, I doubt it if I wait that long to lighting up. Hey, this is turf route. Lightly raced horses. Let's see, five's one of the favorites. I definitely don't mind his Mark's last race. Match strides with the fastest winner, was going too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. Held on to be second, or still didn't hold on. Actually, kept stalking to get second. Seven. If you can't tell by my tone, I'm already out this race. If you already can handicap my mind, you're like, yeah, Paul's not that active. First race lately. It's a turf route, maiden. There's a whole bunch of horses with one race sample. All of those things are true, and I don't know what my edge would be really. Seven, like I like the Marks. They step out, but it's only one race. 9. It wasn't sexy, but wasn't anything that I would have a problem with if he. Well, he'd have to like the turf and stretch out, but if he's capable of that. Same with the 8. He didn't do it. Actually, he ran against a little bye. I wouldn't have a problem if anyone improves. There's nothing that. So far, there's nothing that's a crazy price that's pricing me in. Like if one of these heart horses was actually a big price, 6, another one. Although he has to stretch out. There's a lot of horses that got to stretch out here too and track turf for the same time. One's another one. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. I don't know where my perceived advantage would even be, and there's no one crazy enough of a price to make me be in a race that I kind of know where I'm at. if I play this race, I'm playing to just be playing. Anthony, how's it going? Is Kiki coming to Buffalo? Where is she going? Kiki's going up north. And we woke up, it kind of rained in a sheet of ice. But it's that tacky ice where it's 100% a sheet of ice on the side rows. But it's that tacky ice where it wasn't as slippery as it could have been, and I was still able to do the whole walk. And I still wanted to see how the main streets were because I was like, if it's bad, you're not going. But the main streets are cleared, so she's probably fine. Oh, what's up, Eddie? How's it going? I didn't see you in there. That's because you got the blacked out thing. I was wondering why there was such a big gap. You got the blacked out, I don't know what those things are called on the side. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? 3 looks interesting. Oh, when I first seen that half a mark, I don't know why I was thinking that was a mile and a half, and I was like, wow, a mile and a half maiden? 7.5 furlongs make more sense. Let's see, Thaddy King of 5 here. Arm break, what's up, arm break? Looking at 356 over there at Mahoney Valley. Let's see, and I got the butane so I can get my lighter game intact. This one I didn't relieve the pressure, so I don't know if that was good or not. Because my theory is I was trying to fill them with an empty. Intact. What's up, Gregory? I like the lightsaber. And I don't know what she got me in the shipment tomorrow. So far, everything she's been getting me has been acceptable, at least first time around. Although I did put a kibosh on the factory smokes. They didn't hold their value to me. Kiki, are you almost out of here? All right. Are you driving the whole way, or I know you're meeting someone? What's that? Yeah, I thought you said her husband was meeting to drop. So I assumed you were driving the whole way. What is it, about 3 hours? 2.5. 2.5, yeah, about 3. All right. Let me know when you get there, but I'll come up as soon as you tell me. Oh, did they get rain or something? Oh, maybe not. I don't know why that looked like wet to me. Maybe just because it was right so smooth. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 136, 257 as B's. 136, you. You're giving a lot of, I could see you being wide here. Five and seven are probably who I'm rooting for. Now, are the horses to me that just earned the best marks at a turf route. I don't know if I'm necessarily rooting for them since I'm not betting. One got, it's also got a heart, but he's stretching out, trying to do surface. Not much. He's not even a bigger price than the seven, who's 5 and 7 coming off of the same race. Yeah, they did earn those hearts in the same race. And there's a lot of horses. There's actually a lot of horses. Half the field is probably made up of horses stretching out for the first time. Let's see, 3 minutes. No bet for me. Let me set up my pin. I have no idea what Gulfstream is supposed to look like today. Oh, did I not hit that? There we go. Beat a sprint, dirt sprint, dirt sprint. In theory, I'm supposed to like that. Turf route. Oh, another dirt. Some short fields, though. Which makes it to where all the favorites could be towards the inside. Well, that could happen on a big field. Yeah, in theory, I'm not supposed to. I probably do like the type of races. It doesn't mean they're playable, but I probably do like most of the races, types of races today. Oh boy, 29 people. Praying or crying? Neither. I'm gonna party when she's away. It's gonna be a pizza party. That's what I'm doing tonight. Pizza party. I can go to bed at 10 o'clock because Kiki goes to bed later than me and she always fucking waking me up when she fucking make a big production getting into fucking bed. Let's see. Outbreak loves that one. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer likes the 2789. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy not being woken up. I go to bed earlier than her. Today's the day, Thursday? Dude, it feels like the weekend already. Or at least Friday. How the fuck is she loading in her car? I'll be back. She's getting ready to leave. She's hugging Bentley. Oh, yeah, no way. Be careful. Be safe. Call us. See what I read about the street? Yeah, you stay home with it. We stay home. You need to relax. I can take it all worked up.
Yeah, don't be worked up. You're staying with Daddy. You guys are gonna have a blast without me nagging
Ice cream.
every day.
Yeah.
Whatever I forgot, I'll do by. I mean, I'm coming back Sunday. We're probably
You're
gonna.
gone for 4 days. You're already taking too long to get in the fucking car. Get out of here. Bye.
I mean,
She's like, if I forget anything, I'll just buy it. How is that different from our regular life? You're gone 4 fucking days. Just get the fuck out of here. You're already taking too long. What's up, T? Nope, I'm a pick pooper upper. The bog predator picking up nope, my dog does not. We pick up 100% of our poops. Dude, I forgot a bag once on Christmas Eve, I think it was. And I went back, couldn't find the poop, and I was like, oh, they think I'm an asshole. And then next day, I found the poop and still picked it up. I was dedicated to find that shit. Oh, one's the one. Stretching out, got the lead. Hard horse. Let's see, is that 9 or 5 in second? That's a 9 in second, but 5 still trying. It's going to be the hard horses, look like in the exacta. Looks like the hard horses are going to be in the try. 157. Probably got to be a decent exacta and everything. I don't mind that on my marks alone. 1.5's 19 to 1 though. Yeah, 1.7 was 80 to 1, so maybe there's some upside in the try. On brakes, booming. Dude, I do get pissed when I find a strange poop in my yard, though. Breaks movement, nice call. And yes, Jennifer, I do stop at the kids' park. That's where I do my pull-ups. But predator is not a problem. I'm not a predator. I do stop at, but I won't stop and do my pull-ups if there's any kids at the park, even with a parent. I keep it moving, Jennifer. I keep it moving. Let's see, we got a long time for fairgrounds, so it is going to be a slow start, but who else is running? Probably tracks. Let's see. New York is 44 minutes away, too. Oh, Gulfstream kind of started all by themselves? I mean, other than like Mahoney. Mahoney. You know that fire I was talking about yesterday? I seen the news. All sort of speculation going on, but they are handing shit to the DA. So there's a mystery around it, possibly. But then he also said. The reporter also said something about disabilities, but that what he was asking the sheriff or the cop, and he wouldn't answer. But I imagine they probably got that from the. So it could be neglect. I thought it couldn't be that because of the ages of the kids. But it might be that that would make sense if because he also said the parents are cooperating. So I don't know. There seems to be something that they are handing something over to the DA. So I'm thinking maybe if they were, but could all three have disabilities? Maybe. Maybe bedridden. Maybe oxygen was involved. I don't know. I don't know. Mystery. All right, I've held off long enough. Look at that. Look at that. Whoever says I give in to all my pleasures. Did you not see that I waited an extra 5 minutes before I normally lit up? Who says I have no self-control? What's up, Attila? I dare you to say I have no self-control. I waited an extra 5 minutes for a smoke. Oh, I went with the. Thought I was gonna smoke the La Roma. I actually went with the San Cristobal. Uh-oh. Where's my? I don't know why my ADW sometimes goes wacky. Let's see. Oh, 8-horse one on the leg two. The bird. San Cristobal, the bird. This became a daily smoke, but this one came years later. This is a fairly new daily, or not daily, but it's daily. Well, I do smoke pretty daily, I guess. Undercrown probably lasted the longest. But then the El Jefe, the El Jefe, I've been smoking that one for a long time. Probably not much difference between those two time frames, but this one probably just in the last year or so. What's up, Ross? How's it going? Oh, and at Tampa, at the same time, well, I did say, and I've been getting away with it because that's the same way I had that press ticket last week. That was a bad beat, but I got beat by a horse that I wouldn't have used. It was a bad beat, but it was a good bet. The only I'm not even crying about that ticket. I'm crying about two should have been pressed because of the seven, because I had the same. I kept saying I like the seven better, but that should not be determining. If seven's the right price, and I had them both at 15%, and I know the two wasn't at 19-1 when I was doing the betting, but I know he was over 10-1. He was either 12 or 14-1 when I was betting. I would have still been happier if I would have still been wrong, but if I would have pressed that right ticket, it's just knowing better plays. And that's what so many people in horse playing can't talk about. Dude, that was a great losing ticket. It could have been a better losing ticket. Yeah, if I keep making decisions like that, yeah, everything's going to be always fine. But yeah, bad beat. But God, I did get beat by a horse that, dude, I even said it after watching a replay. When I realized he was the pace there, I was like, fuck, I just get beat by him. That's fine. That race, believe it or not, is nowhere near bugging me like the last race at Tampa. And I'm not even saying that I should have got to that ticket. I should have. I thought the real reason I should have realized that that ticket that what I did was more reaching than I thought. And I wish I would have realized that. Whether I still played it or not, I wish I would have realized that. None of those horses that I was keying off, other than being slow early, really had a mark to justify me even caring for them all that much. They weren't even closers that were going average, or they were just slow, and just actually two of them. I think one on a stalking closing day. True, I thought it was a stalking closing day yesterday, but you still got to get in position, and I know that. That's the bet that I did not like. Other than that, yesterday was just I did a good job losing. I did a great job losing. But I'm supposed to lose 80 out of 100 plays. So, what's up, long shot Louie? Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Let's see. I finally come to. I think most people can. I think most of your daily players don't even understand horse racing. Where was that in this community, Elaine, or somewhere else? What's up, Rex? Oh, Arizona, you were talking to someone? I say, Daddy likes the 124. I'm watching Mahoney Valley. I got so much time, right? Elaine's fighting in Arizona. She's raising, what was that movie? Raising Hell in Arizona or something like that? Elaine's raising hell in Arizona today. Let's see, Mahoney Valley's like 4 minutes. All right, that was a real sheet of ice this morning, Ross. You said it. I remembered you say that. Get ready for the thing. And yet we woke up to sheet of ice. Let me get this scratch. That's right. I might like this sequence. In theory, I'm supposed to like these next couple races as long as they're playable. I like the distances and everything. Let's see. 7's the favorite here. First time starter. Let me get, since I know I might like this sequence, let me see if there's any scratches. So there's no scratches in the second. Third race is just a 6-horse race, but good thing there's no scratches. And fourth race, I think that's as far as I got to go. Iron Shield, the 6 horses out, so that still ends up being a 7-horse race. Well, 7, in theory, I'm not going to like the favorite just because he's a first-time starter. Make it harder on my pricing. Because usually I like to see what I got to beat. Here's an unknown that I got to beat, but I don't do any real handicapping on any first-time starter. I'm trying to keep my eye on Mahoney, but let's look at the inside. Who else is here? And not only that, this is just the maiden claiming 12. Well, he's a first-time starter that is already starting at the bottom, pretty much. I see the 1. I don't mind that. Well, that heart was earned. I don't mind hearts. That was earned on a stalking closing day, but I'm seeing that was a route. 3 races go, just average, slow on an early pressing day. At the level. Comes back, average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Got second there at least. I mean, yeah. If he's wins, it's got to be a fairly weak field, which it probably is. I don't have a real problem with him, and definitely not excited when all I can say is eh. Same with the 2. Although 2's better on the value side of things. 4 races ago, I like the excuse speed favoring track. He's not a speed horse. Comes back. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. All right. It's just, I don't know. It was close to slowest pace of the day. Not really a speed horse. Not really a, stalker. You could look at that either way. I'm looking at it like blah either way. My next race, just average, slow. And last race, average, slow, but that's the slowest race of the day. And I'm not. Same with the 3, just blah, blah, blah. And 4, well, he's not quite the favorite, but he's the morning line, was the morning line favorite. Just route to sprint, something I normally hate, but he's making the biggest class drop, which you can always look at 2 different ways, but the field is that weak. It's not like I got a problem or would be a surprise if he wins or loses. Even if he wins at that price, is not a betting tool to be used alone. Just I don't know. Right now, this race is just I'm underwhelmed for doing anything so far. 5's just like everybody else. Just the whole field's blah. And 7's taking action, but I think he's probably taking action because the field's so blah. Be really hard for me to do a betting line. In every scenario, 2 is an overlay in my head, though. I think the best I got the 2 priced is about 5 to 1, and the worst I got them priced is about 9 to 1. So in every possible character, every possible way I can look at this race, 2's an overlay at the very least. I don't know if that helps anybody, but I don't got a problem if he. I probably don't have any problem with anyone at about 5 to 1. 1, yeah. 3. Well, 3's going to be an overlay. 3's almost like the 2, but I think the 2 got a little bit more upside. 3's the worst percentage I'd give him. Winning percentage would be 8%. Probably the best would be 10%. There's not much difference in either of them would be an overlay at this time. 4, I'm only using if I'm getting the 2 or the 3 home. 2 or 3 would be, mainly the 2 would be the freaking key. In every scenario, 2's definitely the key. I'm not even going to write out a betting board because I don't think I'm interested, and I know what I would be betting. 2 would be the most likely key, and sometimes I'd be using the 2 and the 3. Terry, what is best bet at golf? Yeah, yesterday was bad. Everything was favorite, so it must have been a favorite. Oh, I wanted to watch that Mahoney Valley because some of you guys got plays, but I missed it. Let's see, 264. Yeah, that's not a good looking ticket. 7 to 5 over 3 to 2. Let's see, Marco Lou got the 4-4 single for Zalone, both of them. Unless I want to, wait a minute. Next race is a dirt race. Hold up. Sometimes they get too lazy. Let me see if there's something. I'm either too tired and don't want to make decisions right now, or fucking I'm underwhelmed. Yeah, well, I mean, 1-1, fine. First time out, stepping up. It was just average red strikes with the slowest winner. You got ice rain coming next week? What's up, Mark? Won another, had the inside last race, slowest winner of the day, but it has the good inside. Well, generally good inside. Three's the favorite and kind of lacks speed with questionable marks, but still on the inside. Let's see. So 1 and 2 are stepping up. What's up, Gloria? Any good race? I have no clue if there are any good ones. I don't know until after the card. And when I say good races, I don't even mean for me. I just judge a card by prices. So if a card is chalky, even if I could hit every one of them, it's a shit card. If there's bombs or enough good tickets, it doesn't matter if I hit them or I lost every race. It's still a good card. So kind of hard. So I don't actually know, and it doesn't even have anything to do with how I do. Now, obviously, if I do great, it's always a good card. But well, sometimes you find one race in a day it was great, and every thing was else was shit. But you didn't play. It could still be. Was that a good card or one good spot? Yeah, 4 is making a big class drop. He's going to be the favorite. Let's see. I got to look back at this because I said that in every scenario I'm teeing off the 2 or the 3, and I'm seeing that they're getting even crazier overlays. This might get me to a thing where let's see. I got to ask myself, do I want to take on the favorite? And with the favorite being a first time starter, I don't have a problem taking him on. That's one of the questions that when I'm playing too good, sometimes I forget to ask. So I don't mind taking him on. Problem is, if I key off the 2 and the 3, I'm damn near using everyone, ain't I? I can't make a line because just anything that I put on the 7 is bad. And in a way, I'm looking at everyone else like they're damn the same horse. So I got a feeling it looks like this to me overall. 15%, 15%. Whoop. 4, I don't have a problem with him. God damn it. Can I get this right? Okay, they just came back and hit the 2. The CAWs, what? Are they listening? I probably think this horse is a little bit less. 4, I don't have a problem if he is the favorite. Not as much as a 7 being the favorite. 5, I think, is still an overlay. But they just tighten up that board a lot. When the 2 and the 3 were 18 and 20 to 1, I was like, fuck, I gotta say I'm priced it at the very least. 6 got some upside too because he wouldn't shock me because this is to beat a spread. Speed and stalkers is where you want to be. I wouldn't be shocked if he could be. 4 can still have speed. Yeah, they corrected that betting board. I think I'm back to not caring about the race. 2's still a good overlay, and so is 5. But I'm just thinking that I got to use, no matter who I use in the exact, it almost feels like I either got to be right about any elimination I do, and I have no reason to say, I mean, that statement is always true. You got to be right about who you eliminate. But in this scenario, I don't have a reason to like or dislike any of the other horses in a way. So I'm almost, even if I just key off the 2, I damn near got to use everyone. I'm probably using everyone, and I don't like to think about that early. I have no idea who that is. Mia Nicholas? I have no idea. Nichols? I don't know. Google it. Is that someone at the track? Is that someone in the forum? And 7 got scratched. That must have been the big adjustment. Oh, yeah. I have no clue. I have no clue who that jockey is. Ask Jennifer. Jennifer always likes jockeys. I don't know. Jennifer will probably know. I'm not even taking a shot with that. I have no idea who that is. Oh no. Yeah, it's actually I do know. It's a apprentice of some sort. It's a apprentice. It's the most that I can tell you. I almost thought it sounded like a cigar because a lot of cigars got me in there. Oh, did I see that late scratch? Did I see that scratch a little late, Jennifer? Is that what that comment was for? Let's see, they're drifting back up. Okay, so that must have been the initial drop. Well, now I think I can actually play the race because it's a little more manageable. I don't have to worry about that ticket. That's probably the best that I can hope for. These are all super great. I think I want to decide about between the 1 and the 4. Do I want to key off? I definitely key off the 2. I want to actually, if I key off, nah, I'm just going to use 1. That way I don't have to decide. I don't need the 2-3 again. Technically don't need the 2-5 again. I don't think I need a press there. I'll do the 2-3-5 first in case I get shut out. This is just going to be a poke. if I'm really right, let's see, I'm adding the 5 in there again. I didn't need that 5 again. All right, so I got that. Do I want the 2 or the 3 to win? Yeah, I should be able to hit the fucking. Do I got an all there and don't even realize it? I might even have an all there and not realize it with the 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like I got an all with the 2. So I don't need them to. I don't need the win ticket if I ended up with an all. God, and he took a late hit. But keep him running. And keep the 5 active and keep the 6 go away. I need to, 2 doesn't look at, dude, you need to stop rating and ride if you got anything. 6 feels like does 6 feel like he's beat? I can't tell on that. Come on, 2, keep riding, keep riding. Yeah, 6 got enough. I better use the finger. Come on, 2, come on, 2, I got you all the way home. I got a feeling I needed to press that exacta. He went from 18 to 1 and 11 to 1. I probably should have pressed that exacta. That's probably the only one I had to press. I wouldn't be shocked if this is not a great ticket. I don't think I could lose here, but I wouldn't be shocked if it's a bad ticket. Well, bad ticket. Without a doubt, bad ticket. Should not have been pressed. Just a bad ticket. It's just like the race yesterday. It was not paying $11 at the time that I bet it. But I probably should have foreseen that because they kept getting on the 2, getting off the 2, getting on the 2, getting off the 2. And they kept that pattern up for the very last thing. So I should have probably realized that. And definitely knew I should either press the 4 or leave the 4 off and just been willing to lose completely. What's next, show bets? Is it bad betting when you think the math was right with the last information you had? I can argue that I should have known there. The race yesterday, I didn't think I could have known. That horse was 22 to 1. He only went down to 17 to 1. That exacta was 39 to 1, went down to 14 to 1. I don't think I could have predicted that one. This one was probably easier to predict, and the field was bigger yesterday. The field was smaller here. I said poke. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Yeah, I didn't do the win bet. I decided not to press multiple or not to play multiple horses, which I almost did. I even thought I could have pressed either the 2, and I was still thinking to the last minute pressing the 3 or using the 3 in the key or the 5. Do I know the big secret running today at Gulfstream? Nope. Less than 5 years, it's going to be a suburban street. I might know that secret. But no, I don't know any secrets at Gulfstream. How many? Not many. But you got to remember, there's more than one thing governing what I do. And I'm going to explain it on that video or multiple videos. I want to do the pricing based on a 20% hit rate, right? Because I use simple bets and don't have a long winning streak, and I know how to make adjustment. You got to remember that's governing, because you can play different from when you're behind and when you're a loser. You know, obviously you could be more aggressive and you got more sins when you're ahead of the game than when you're behind the game. But then you got to remember the overall arching rule. So you want to go do good math tickets, and that's something that you want to strive to be more on the right side long term than anything, right? But then you got to remember, I always talk about that other rule that no one listens to me on, that every bet has to be a score. And if I play and hit a late race, it's supposed to put me up in theory. That technically you can have bad math tickets that still build you out with leverage. So there's different, it's what I keep trying to explain when I talk to people on the phone. There's also gears that you know. It's just like every race and every bet, even on a winning streak or a losing streak, you know, even though it looks like I bet the same type of combinations every day, Marco, I don't come sitting down and setting my threshold the same every day either. You know, like sometimes when I'm scaling down and I hit early, I don't raise. And I keep it still in the realm and vice versa. And when I hit late, so there's multiple things. But the overall arching thing is, I have never hit maybe a week, but never a month, and 100% it's impossible for a month or a year for me to hit all my winners at the lowest acceptable price. It's impossible. In fact, it's more likely that I'm way over that. So how many bad tickets? I don't know, because I don't keep track of that, but they do happen. They're almost like, if they break you even or lose you a little bit, they're almost like, hey, acknowledge it, try not to let it happen, even though you know it will happen. It's bad players just don't ever understand that what they're doing bad. A good player understands, yeah, I'm going to do bad shit, but I hope the rest of it is good. And Jennifer, I know she's joking with me, but she is right. An ROI does not appear. So when I do these racing reviews and stuff, they're going into the next day, and I'm looking at things, wanting to do right things more than often. Like, I make the joke that I think some people think that I just wake up on a New Year's Day and go, what's my ROI is? Your ROI happens for all that you are through the whole year, and you're doing things right, and it shouldn't get out of control one way or another. It really shouldn't. You know, your bad days, yeah, it's gonna possibly lower, you know, depending on how big you're up at any particular time. But you some people think that for some reason, like you're doing base bets or something. You guys watch me play every day, and not every day is as important as every other day. You got your player's instinct. I will tell you one thing though, Marco. I hit a higher percentage of the plays that I make serious opposed to poke bets, which naturally should happen. That naturally should happen, but for me to say it sounds like common sense, but it is true. So that's why I said, you know, yesterday when I knew I lost, what was it, that turf race I overplayed, that first turf sprint. I said that race cost me, you know, because I knew that, you know, I even said I lost that race and I played that race pretty good. You know, where I didn't really complain about any of the dirt races that I played on Tampa because I know, you know, they were a score for the money, but they weren't that much. So I'm always making moves. But the real important thing is you just don't want to have many of these shitty bets. And you watch some people play and every race is a shitty bet. It's almost like when you hear I'll always make that analogy. It doesn't matter if you lose your marriage, your wife, your house, or sit out. You should have the same. What the fuck? That's nonsense. If you sit out, you should almost not even care, right? You should never lose as a gambler. You should never lose your fucking entire anything in any particular race or day. Like I think when I talk to people and I see some chats in the chat room talking about money and management and shit, it almost looks like they're so scared that they think that they can lose. Dude, if you have a bankroll that you could lose in a day, you don't have a bankroll. I'm sorry, it's not. You don't have a bankroll. In fact, I'm even meaner. I said if you don't, a gambler does not have a bankroll until he won a bankroll. It bothers me. So yesterday, I was honest. The last race bothered me. It felt like desperation. I never had a chance. I had to bet it for a score, so I bet it. So in the last race of the day, that wasn't a great day. Even though I had a great ticket, that could have been better. I did not like that last play of the day. That bothered me more than the winning ticket that went down in price because I can't say I did the wrong thing there. And the losing by a nose for the second place for 163 to 1 exacta that would have been enough to make me not have to do anything for the rest of the day. The bad play made me more. That last turf race, honestly, and I had an opinion that, so even that they went wire to wire, my opinion was they were closing. I don't even think I should have, I'm not even saying I should have got to that. I'm saying I should have looked at what I was doing and not realized that they were horses that probably weren't even going to get in position. That was bad. I thought that was a bad play. A bad math losing ticket is long. So there's different bad math losing tickets, right, Marco? So if your bad math tickets are losers and they fall and they don't cost you the 20%, let's just say you play 100 races, right? You play 100 races and you got 80 of them and you lose your 80. It doesn't matter how many, really, it doesn't matter how many of those 80 races were bad tickets. The only thing that matters is in your 20% group, or let's just say you even underperformed and hit at 15%. It just matters how much your winning tickets were based on that. So, as a general rule, you don't want to put in shitty tickets. But losing tickets, it doesn't matter if they're great math or bad math, really. I mean, it feels better to always have great math. No, Rex, it died. I had to go to Costco and I did the walk and I didn't get back in time. I think what I got to do, I got to have something moving on the screen. Yeah, but I think I know you're like thinking about the game, thinking about bets, thinking about handicapping, thinking all the right things. And you know, I don't know how you do one way or another. I definitely could see picks and respect opinions. I think you also got to be thinking about moves that you make, and not every play is the same. You know, you play different. You know, the reason why I go into a lot of people go into losing streaks is because things are going good for too long and you get sloppy. You want to review your bets and say, did I, you know, all that shit is important. But I think no matter what your results right now, you thinking about that and being critical about thinking is probably, you should be seeing improvements. But I still want to do that video about that one ticket that was great, that wasn't that didn't look like anything to anybody, that I had 150 times, where it looked like I had 10 different combinations, but because of leverage and what the other tickets were playing, it was only a $260 play. I'm going to do that video eventually. I got to actually mark the date that that happened, where I had that 1-2 with that 40-1. And then I had the 40-1 in a 3-horse box where I did that for $10. You know, and someone on the outside looking in going, wow, he got 8 combinations. This guy will be a loser. And basically it was a $260 bet where I got $3,600 back. And you'll say, well, what happens if the $10 bet won? Well, those combinations were paying 150 to the 2 and the 6, and with the 40-1, they were even blowing that away. I would have been probably $1,500 on the other end, which wouldn't have been bad for 300 or 260. But you know, if you just counted the combinations you're like, and thinking that I don't know the difference of leverage, and that's not part of what I'm doing, is just insane. You know, so the overall ticket, I think I got basically 13-1 back with the ticket that I hit, you know, with 8 combinations. And people, you know, people can't wrap that head because they hear people say the right things that make sense to you, but you never watch them play, and that's the fucking problem. You know, there's a lot of guys that, dude, dude, if you heard what I said and never watched me play, you wouldn't even question it once you know that I could get to certain places. But people looking at, wow, he got 12 combinations with presses. I don't know what that means, but it sounds wrong. But people got to learn how to win. It's just like anything else. People got to learn how to win, and you understand the moves that you make as a winner. When you're protecting yourself, when you're moving forward, when you're, you know, your instincts get, your overall instincts get better. You know, it's like when Joshua was questioning, you know, Joshua got that $80,000 win streak. And dude, he has 3 or 2 losing days, and he's like, oh my God, what we're doing is not working. And it's like, are you a fucking moron? You're a fucking moron to even think that. And it's just, you know, he admitted, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to fall. I know I've lost 20 years. I know I'm going to lose this. You know, that's his main, because that is ingrained. If you take abuse, you're like shell shocked. That's why it's so hard to get better. You're shell shocked. And that's what I said to him, and he's like, fuck, I think you're right about that. I'm shell shocked. I don't believe. Jennifer, Kiki's gonna retire a young lady, and you're gonna be like, fuck. I was wrong about him. You got to figure out who makes more money, me or Kiki. Oh, dude, I tell her she could retire any day. It's called fuck you money. And Jennifer, she can retire any day, and all we got to do is move to Cambodia. Cambodia. I don't know. Who got a good exchange rate? Hairless Taints is going well on my OnlyFans. That's what my channel's called. Oh, Hairless Taints. That's the only place that I shave. Oh my God. I'm a niche in horse racing and I'm a niche in OnlyFans. Hairless Taints. That's me. Dude, and Jennifer, you hit more winners than me. But if I handicap you, I'm wondering how you're betting. Oh, I want the game to grow. Fuck me. Your edge gets. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys don't even fucking know how many levels I'm thinking ahead. All right, let's look at the race. Let's see. So I hit a bad ticket last race. Move on. Oh, I wanted to say I'm going to try to cover everything eventually. God damn it! If I stop doing shows, maybe if TVG can just or Twin Spires ban me completely, maybe I can make all the videos that I'm talking about. Oh, it's the greatest gambling game on the planet, though. And I don't understand how it's dying. I don't understand how it's dying. I can't even fathom how obvious it is how good of a game it is. With everything that's wrong with it, fuck it, there's nothing changed to me. Rex, I'm from Detroit. So I got style. There's a hood style to my throwing of dice. And yes, when I was up north, I don't set the dice as in I got a procedure, but I don't set the dice because I think a dice roll, I just got style. But I got a super high arc, and I think I made fucking like 5 passes up north. And the guy did not like my arc and told me I had to throw the dice different. But no, I'm not dice control at all. I'm nobody. I just got some style. It's probably the only time in my life I ever passed the line 5 times. I got flair. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it flair. When I play craps, I got some flair. Oh, you had a high arch? Yeah, I do the stack, I do the pinch, I do the super high arc with the flip, and I don't throw them off the table very often, almost never. But that guy, that pit boss, did not like my art. He thought I was a crap control guy for some goddamn reason. I don't even believe I could control the dice throwing them. I know there's people that believe that. I just got style. And what's funny, I wasn't even betting more than $10, and he still had a problem with my throw. It wasn't even like I could hurt them. Dude, I could have thrown for an hour and not even hurt the casino. What the fuck? I got limited. I basically got limited. I mean, I might, dude, and actually, a $10 table is a little high. I usually go to the cheapest table. Dude, it's more than likely that I got told that on a $5 table, to be honest. I don't spend money gambling other games. Let's see, we got a dirt race on the inside, but I was kind of glancing at this race. In theory, I should be loving this card so far. Dollar roulette, that's your jam. I'll play a little roulette as long as I don't have the live dealer. I don't have enough action to go to live dealer. I got to go to the generated ones. I'm honestly not a gambler. I'm not a gambler. Even though I gamble every day, or almost every day in horse racing. I could go to a casino and not bet anything. I could live in a casino and not bet anything. I got no interest in those games other than entertainment with Kiki sometimes. And then you're talking about nothing in action. Yeah, the inside horses I don't have a problem with. I'm a little worried about, well, I'm not worried because they're the two favorites. I'm not even sure if I think they should be a favorite with their lack of speed. 4 got more of a class drop. Every once in a while has speed. No one got marks. One, even though he's on the inside, I'm a little leery about him and the 2 just breaking their maiden. I probably think 2's the bigger threat just because he has a little bit more 4 races ago, the speed favoring track. I don't mind that at maiden special weight. And 2 races ago at maiden special weight, he was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired. But I'm not getting, I don't see any crazy tickets there unless, probably the best thing in my opinion that could happen is just a 1-2. But I don't, in a way, I don't trust, especially the 1, even though I don't have a problem. I probably think this race is priced right. That's probably the bigger thing. 5, I'm not really at the 5 other than he wouldn't be a complete shock, but his lack of speed is still a problem. Six, I probably think is priced right. I think he ran against the inside bias last race. I probably think the 1 and the 2 is basically closer to priced right than wrong. I do think both of these favorites are flawed, but at the same time, they're both I think they should be the favorites, but. And I'm pretty much in lockstep with that betting board. Yeah, the one, like I said, he broke his maiden at the basement. He did nothing wrong. But, he is stepping up. They didn't have that much faith in him unless they thought they could really get away with it, which they might have did. He didn't get claimed. In a way, I just don't think this is that great of an opportunity. Yeah, 3 or 4 wins on top of the 1-2. Those are just 15 and those are just 15 and 23 to 1. Even the 20 to 1s. I don't need. This is definitely not a 25 to 1 exact as an under. I could play them, but I got to be able to love them to have them enough to have a score. I got to have them for 50 or $100, and that I definitely would not have that here. If I got them for $10, I'm not going anywhere. Or even in a way, if I even got them for $20, I'm not really going anywhere. Let's say I got to keep an eye on Fairgrounds because Fairgrounds is getting closer. Oh, long shot, Louis. Dice control. Now, I know, and I know these guys get like really good, and I know people could do amazing things with stuff. But I also know that casino takes actions. That's why they got the bumps on the table. They got bumps on the table. They got the bumps. The wall is got texture to kind of limit that, even if you could. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying if you just wanted, if your whole interest was what gambling game could I do and be a winner in, it's obvious. Card counting is the one that casinos put the most security in to stop, other than cheating. So a lot of gamblers, if you're like, hey, can you win at horse racing? Can you win at this? Can you win at that? Well, the casino's got no problem saying that, yes, we are worried about card counters. We got the auto decks. We got this. We did all sorts of things. Those guys, dude, I watch their channels and all they want to do is play their small 1% edge, 2% edge, and be left alone. But all they're doing is getting backroom and kicked out. But I got no problem in believing that you can win at card counting. I know you can. Let's see, 6 is getting a lead, so he looks like the speed of the speed. 1 came out the gate okay. 5's really the only one that still possible, but I would not have been interested in. 2, I thought 2 probably was a little safer than the 1, but they still ended up with the same percentage to me. 3 and 4, I thought should still be the favorites. Ooh, 1's making a nice move up the rail right now. So is the 2. And I thought 2-1-1-2 is the best exact I think that could happen here. It has a shot right now, but there's horses that can still stop that. Looks like the 4 is definitely going to stop the best exacta that I thought could have happened. And 1's going to hold off the 4. I got no problem with that. It's going to be 1, 4, 2, 3. I really got no problem with that result. Just recognizing that, how am I going to get a score out of that? Oh, 1.4. Wow, 1.4 is paying more than I ever imagined. I thought I looked at those and said it's $20 at the best. I'm shocked that's 35 to 1. Mm. I thought I looked at that and I thought I even said it's only 23 to 1. I thought I said, well, it went up. It went up. It turned out to be a better ticket than I thought. And actually, 4-1 was paying 25 to 1. I wonder if that went up from when I initially looked at it. No, I didn't say the one had no speed. I said I thought the two might have better. And he rated. He did the exact same race as he did last time. He came from a length or two behind. I might have a different definition of speed. I said I didn't trust him because he broke his maiden at the basement, but he still got the right price. And he technically, to me, he wasn't the speed. Speed is the six was the speed of the speed. Six got the lead. So six was the only horse that could have been the speed in a way. Everybody else would have rated or had to come from closing. I think I was right about everything except maybe I didn't see that was paying 35 to 1, or maybe it never was when I looked at it. That's the only surprise there is the combinations paying considerably more than I thought it could have. Yeah, six horse is not in a good post. Well, six, you can win from the 6 hole, but I agree with that. Six is not in a good post. Six was a little bit of an underlay, but that could have happened in the gate. I'm happy sitting out that race. I'm happy with that betting line. If I was more interested in that race, I would have watched the doubles until the last minute. Because 1 and 2 were the horses that I thought I had to key off of on the inside. I mean, and that looks like that would have been a 1 and 2 with the 3 and the 4 and the 1 and 2 boxed. That's probably at 35 to 1. I probably could have done it. Who, and 2 was the main pressure on the 6, right? 2 made his move before the 1, I think. If I recall the race correctly. I think 4 and 3 were always a little farther back. I think 6 got the lead. 1 and 2 had position. 1 had the rail, 2 was still inside. He had to circle a little bit. I think he made his move first or had a little better position than the 1. I definitely don't mind that race. I'm more shocked to the price. 1 and 2, I could have done a win bet. I don't think either of them was a big enough overlay. I say, who had that? Attila liked the 1, I think. Rex might have had the exacta. Let's see, did Attila have the, he had the win ticket, it looks like. Win ticket for Attila? What's up, JW? Oh, JW doesn't bet anything? Yeah, that's pretty much me these days. I don't bet anything but horse racing. I mean, if I go to Vegas for 4 or 5 days, fuck, I might spend total, a total of $100 on all the other action. That's including what Kiki's playing, and mostly I just tell her to do everything. I haven't even parked my ass even with $100 at a. The craps would be the only live game that I would want to play, just because it's fun and social. But dude, it would get at the most $100 and I'm done. And I'd be just trying to pinch every. I'd go to the smallest table that I could. And if I'm on the strip, I don't even know. I think I don't even think they got $5 tables on the strip. Maybe Orleans, but Orleans not on the strip. Yeah, I just don't have. Oh, you nearly had a fight at a table before? So in Vegas, I get my horse racing time, and then it's just we're on such a we got bored of Vegas. And the local casinos, fuck. If it's they don't even entice me to go. Sometimes we'll go for dinner and walk around and have a drink, but I have no interest in betting those. Kiki might squirrel away maybe $20 or $40 for the slots, which isn't much at all. I think the first race, turf race is a turf sprint. I'm probably just interested in the dirt at a fairgrounds. The dirt at fairgrounds has been great for me. Let's see. I want to make sure they're, yeah, they are on the turf. I'm going to pull up the turf profile. I'm more interested in the turf routes at fairgrounds, if any turf. I don't think the sprints. I don't know if they might be like Tampa where they don't run that many. They're definitely not like Gulfstream's turf, where I definitely got to look at and take serious. Yeah, Speed and Stalkers is what's winning 46% wire to wire, 42. That's after 26 races. I'll look at the previous year. So closers, no real post position bias there right now. Let me look up the previous years to see if it might things might match up. Yeah, just Speed and Stalkers. Closers did a little bit better at 18%. Post position, maybe the inside, but the outside was still at 36%. Yeah, I'm going to call that still fair. Speed and Stalkers, let's see, 2022. They only ran 9 that year. We're not even going to care about a 9 race sample. Right there, the outside wasn't good that year. Still Speed and Stalkers, and closers did a little bit better at 19%, but overall, Speed and Stalkers. It's a big field, lightly raced. Let's see, I don't have my pin set up, so that's not right. Let's see, and I thought this race I had a lot of horses with no marks. 7 got eye-catching marks, kind of a medium price, and did do that against a bias, but earned the eye-catching marks on a route to sprint. Yeah, I don't have anything on the favorite. I'm not interested in this race. Four might have a little bit of speed at a good number, but he definitely still has to improve. Yeah, six is a favorite from coming from Delta down. I just don't know what to do with that. I think last week though, both of the route races, if I remember right, last week I think both, or not the route races, I think both of the sprint races closed on a day, and I didn't recognize it. I think on Sunday. I think that caught my eye. Let me see that. I think on Sunday they ran 2 routes or 2 turf sprints, and I think they both closed on the outside. I don't know what made me notice that. Yeah, Sunday they both closed on the outside, but the day before that they both went. They had 3 of them. 2 of them went wire to wire. 1 of them stalked. 2 were on the outside. 1 was in the inside. There's just not too much there, and there's not much on paper. Let's see, long shot Louis, $11 horses, $11 horse in a cold exacta at the Duck. Let's see, Ombrake likes the 3-6-7 and the 3 to start a double and the 3 to win. Seven, I might just be rooting for him, even though it's route to sprint, but that's just the best mark. I don't know if this horse has form, but I've just noticed that this is a Laurel route horse. And what we know about Laurel, his speed was not good. He might be a little interesting, but he hasn't ran any great races since then. But he's at least at a price that I might consider him value. But yeah, I'm not interested in this bet either. What's up, Gas? Gas likes the 4 at 9-1. I think 4 was the other horse that I said if he might be interested. Yeah, that was the 4 that I said that. I'm gonna root for the 4, the 2, and the 7. They at least caught my eye. Let's see, long shot Louis booming at multiple tracks. It's boom over there at Mahoney, it looks like too. Let's see, Blair likes the 6-7-8. T likes the 3-5-6. Oh, gas doing a Dutch. Like the 4 at 9-1 and the 8 at, it looks like a Dutch for gas. And the 8 at 10. What's up, Steve? Let's see, Rock and Ray combos 8939 and 821 or 821. I'm not sure what all that is. Kevin likes the 2467 box. And the 2 and the 4, I guess, with the 3. Maybe on top of the 3, if the way that might be written. Or maybe a double, I don't know. Gregory likes the 6. What's up, Gregory? Ah, 3 is keyed to the 2 and the 4 in exacta key exacta box. Jennifer 1257. I see 4 is showing a little bit of speed with another horse. Is that the 8? That is the 8. 4 and 8. I think both of those are gases. 6 is sitting there in 3rd in good position, right behind the speed duel. And everybody else is 3 lengths back or farther. Let's see, 4 still got a chance. 8 kind of backed off. 6 is the only horse that's the threat. 4 is fighting. 3 is becoming a bit of a threat. 3 is flattening out. It's between 4 and 6. 6, 4. 6, 4, 3. Long shot Louis tweaking. Tweaking his exacta, only playing exactas with 7-1 on top. And then if the favorite beats my 40-1 key, I'm done chasing. I don't get that one. Still tweaking, twerking. Are you tweaking or twerking? Long shot Louis, if you figure out your exacta hit rate, your percentage, without changing, you should be able to figure out what prices you need on that scenario. Doesn't matter if it's skinny or fat. You just can't change your structure. So it's almost, if you could figure out what your exactas and double hit rate is without changing. So basically I'm saying if I'm 20% long term, I know I got to do that. But everyone can't do that because if you look at your 20, let's just say you're at 20%, right? But if you can't get to the horses I can get, obviously the math turns really fucking bad. You know, if you've been hitting narrow tickets, well, you're probably not at 20%, so you just got to change the number. But if you know your true, kind of your true hit rate, what you are, it's almost what I'm saying, you know, win betting, you price a horse and you need to get more than that price, chances are, right? And exact as the theory is, I am what I am because of what I do, and I just realized that I hit at basically 20%. You know, and then you just, you know, you understand, you know, if you're already getting the good horses, then that would tell you exactly how many combinations you can get at what, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, let's just say a guy that's really narrow, right? And he only plays one on top of three horses all the time, right? He's either going to be better, way better than my opinion is. If he hits at 20%, I don't know why he's in the exactas, because he should just move to tries automatically. On that scenario, I'd be fucking, I'm a try. If that was my math, I'd be like, fuck, I'm tries, god damn it. But if he's at 10%, well, now he got to just times the combinations by 12, right? For every $3 after every 10 races, he's $30. If he hits that 10%, wait, did I do that number right? Wait a minute, I think I did that number wrong. God, talking off the top of my head, I get myself confused. If I hit at 10% and I play 1/3, that's going to be $30. I need to get 36 back. Why am I confusing myself on my own math? God damn, I know this. Hold up, I'm drawing a big blank. Yeah, you got to times your combinations by 12. So in a three horse, so for every time you hit, you got to hit at. So 3 times 12 is 30. I just did not know the next sentence. So if you got 1/3, so you're going to spend $30 for every 10, $300 for every 100, right? You times 3 by 12 is 36. Boom, you hit 1 out of 3, you get $36 back. You're making 20%. It doesn't matter thin as win. In fact, if you hit at 10%, math is still math. You got to times them by 12. Right? So thin as in is not necessarily better, not if you're average, not if you're not timing them by 12. If you're timing them by 5, you're getting crushed even though you're thin as win, is basically what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. The only good thing about thin as in is you're more likely to be ahead of the math than behind the fucking math. You know, that's why you see me, I got to key off of 10 and 20 to 1s all day long, because I get more combinations. I get more combinations, so I should hit more than a narrower ticket player is. I should technically, unless he's just that much better than me, which they could be. But if they're that much better than me, then they don't got to times it by 12. That's turning a 20% losing proposition into 20%. You just swung the gate by 40%. And if you're able to accomplish that 10% at that price, you will be a fucking winner. Now, if you can't, then fuck it. It doesn't matter. In a way, it doesn't matter. It's based on, everything is based on price, payout, percent. Every betting strategy comes to that. If you know, if you can't figure that out, yeah. So if you're at 10%, just, and if you want better than that, times it by more than 12. If you say, hey, I want a better than 20% long term, although I don't know why you got to be better than Warren Buffett in the stock market, but you know, some people think that you have to be. You know, so if a narrow guy would say, hey, he's bragging about a 20%, but you got to remember, I got more combinations. I should hit a little bit more. It's just math got to math at the end of the day. Gamblers have a real problem with mathing at the end of the day. And if you say you can live off a 5% hit rate, then then that tells you, well, what do I got to make a living, or how much action I got to get in? It's almost like that guy that had me. He has a long-term ROI, but he says he's broke, and it's like that's impossible. You don't have the long-term ROI that you're claiming. Nothing's wrong with that. Most gamblers don't. But I know as a gambler that you're lying to me. You can't have a long-term ROI and be broke. It's impossible. Let's see, I might be a little interested in this race, but I got really distracted for a long time. Man, there's inside horses. Let's see, five's the favorite. I think one got a little upside here. Fuck, I'm on short time. I can't really go through. I'm ignoring the whole outside of the field. I don't think I'm worried about the 7 and the 8. If they beat me, I'm willing to lose, even though they move to the 6 and 7 hole. Do I want 3 and 2? I definitely want 3. I'm getting. Oh no, if that's 1, I got my numbers wrong. I'm gonna have to fix that because I might even get shut out here. I'm gonna do the next ticket is the 1 to the 3-4-5, 2-3-4-5 as a press. And I want the key box the extra press ticket 2 with the 1 and the 3. And I think I even want a little 2-4 here. I'm not going to be able to price that ticket. I just got to put that in. God, I hope it's harder for me to make my tickets right. So this is wrong. That's 1. The 2, 4, 5. Actually, I think I did it the easy way. I didn't want to have the 3 in there again, but I did that all at once. So I do got that extra. No win bets. No outside horses. God. Yeah, I wasn't worried about the outside. Hopefully this 8 can't beat me. I like that the 1's running. But I don't like that the 8 cleared and got over that quick. Yeah, I need 1 to keep on this inside, and hopefully this is good. I need the 1 to split. I still got an out with the 2-4, but I really want this 1 to not get steady here, and it seems like he got nowhere to go. There he goes. He's coming through. Come on with this 1. Come on with this 1. Come on with this 1. Finish this race. Come on. Finish the race. Let's go. I think it's either a 4-1 or 4-2. I definitely want the 4-1. That better be as good as I'm hoping. I thought maybe it could have been 100 to 1, 65 to 1. It's me be me. Let just me be me. Me be me. Oh, I did not have to play the 4-2, and if it came in 4-2, I didn't even have that enough for that to even be anything. That was only paying 13 to 1. Yeah, I had to assume that was okay. I was on short time. I was in speech mode. I probably just pressed the wrong horses, but I'm happy. I'm gonna be happy with that. Better grab another cigar. Well, that makes up for the last two tickets I hit and were kind of trash yesterday and today. There's a nice one. How much is this trying super pay? I'll never play a super. It'll be 100 years before I even figure out a super series theory. Yeah, try paid $92 for 50 cents. Yeah, I gave I think 1 and 4 might have even been, or 2 and 4, I think might have been coming out the same race. I pressed the 2 just because I'm more inside. Were they coming out the same race? I thought they were. Yeah, and I thought 2 ran against the inside, even though he had the 4 hole. He still gets the asterisk. I can see why I pressed the 2. I can see why I pressed the 2. I know why I did that. I know I did the 3-horse box. The only thing I shouldn't have done there was there, but I just didn't have enough time, and I thought 7-2 was 7-2. All right, nice hit. Nice hit. Whoop. Well, yeah, I would argue that the inside probably helped them, but that's a big part of my opinion. Heck, Gulfstream. What's up, Lloyd? Help, help. The horse had form, didn't he? Come on, come on, horse had form. Somewhat. Somewhat. His speed figure, even speed figures, people should have been able to have that. I mean, is 60 any worse than 62? I mean, shit. He should never have been 30 to 1. He should have never been 30 to 1. Who did they bet there? I mean, your favorite speed figure guys should have been able to figure that out. What's up, Bodrick? Instead, they looked at the speed figure and said 30 to 1. I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can look at speed figures and be 30 to 1, maybe 10 to 1, maybe 8%. I didn't have time to do a betting line, but I knew that was the main value in the race. There wasn't even a question that one was the key. All right, Fairgrounds, fifth. 5 minutes to race 2. Ah, the favorite is on the 6 hole. Both of the favorites are on the outside. Let's see. I want to see how good it was, but fucking last week, last week was great at Fairgrounds. Actually, this year at Fairgrounds has been great. Boom. Last week, the inside even overperformed at 69%, 67% for the routes, 69% for the sprints. Yeah, I can understand why it was such a good week. For the meet, 50%. Speed and stalkers for the sprints, everything for the route, just inside, inside, inside if that keeps up. Problem is the favorites are on, well, it's not really a problem. Favorites are on the outside, but they're not that far outside. Let's see. This is a 6 furlong. Let's see. One I got on a bad rail. He's mostly a sprinter though. That was the only time on a route. I had a bad rail stalking closing day. What is this, 50,000? I mean, Fairgrounds, it's just like golf on the dirt. I'm just inside shopping when I play. Let's see the favorites. Four's coming out of that. Oh, no, four's not the favorite. 5 and 6 are the favorite. 5 has speed somewhat, just lightly raced. First race out, average slowest winner of the day. He won his first race out, not, probably don't have that big of a problem. 2 races ago, inside was good, wasn't good enough. Although that was a starter allowance 50,000. And last race had the wrong running style, gets an asterisk at Turfway Park. Six is the other favorite, or the real favorite. I got him winning on the inside, even though that day I didn't think the inside was super great. Four and one are coming off the same race, and I don't mind that. Both of them were routes, though. And four, the last race, or 2 races ago, that was at a little stakes race, and he was average before. I'm probably going to watch this race, just hoping that the inside's good. If I didn't hit last race, I'd probably be jumping in this race right away. Oh, 1, 2, I got no problem with. I'll probably just sit out because I got a nice hit and I don't need to play all the time. They're also lightly raced. I don't have anyone as a throwout. One's definitely an overlay to me. 4, I might say, is just priced right. 2's probably priced right. 3 just maybe coming off the pace. He did run against the inside bias 2 back. I'm going to still say he's probably an over. I'm going to say 1 and 3 are probably overlays. Everybody else, I guess I'd have to key off of 1 and 3, but I'd basically it's just another race where I use everyone to feel safe, or if I'm being really aggressive, I play against the 5 and the 6, and 1 and 3 would be the keys probably. definitely be playing this if I lost last race. I think I can watch this race and see if the inside looks good. I don't know. If one run first and second though, and it's not the chalk, I probably do feel a little silly for sitting out. I will say that. Three. The other horses don't. One's the only one that can make me feel a little silly that I sat out. Even if it comes in like 3 runs first and second with the 2 and the 4, those would be good, but probably wouldn't make me feel as silly. And you know what? To be honest, one's not that big of a price in the double, especially for second. He's actually taken a bit of a. I thought everything with the 1 first and second, other than the 2 outside horses, would be about 100 to 1. They're not even close to that. So nothing would make me feel silly here. They'd just be, they're on the high end is 76, and more of them are like 50 and even less. So I guess nothing would, 100 to 1 exact as that I could have got to make me feel silly. If they're less than that, especially if they're 50 to 1 or around there, I don't feel silly. Even if one wins, there's not a single exacta worth 100 to 1. They're good ones, but they're not 100 to 1. One in a way felt like he got a little carried here to me, to be honest. I thought he was done running, and he's pulling away. I got to watch this replay because I almost think he got carried. Yeah, it's going to be the favorites. I'm going to love the result and love my beautiful brain, but it's a little smooth. 1-5 is 48 to 1. But like I said, only 100 to 1 would make me feel silly. Silly, silly, silly. Am I wrong? Did one look like he was hooked there, or did it not look that bad? My first thought was the one might have got carried. That I might be thinking that rail is fucking really even better than I even thought. Rex is booming. Nice call, Rex. Yeah. Yep. I'm not lying when I said I don't have to hit a ton of races. When I hit tickets, I'm supposed to have scores. I don't have to play every race that I like. In fact, I don't think I've ever had a week. I definitely never had a month where I've hit every race I could have hit. I don't need to. I don't need to. In fact, I wonder why people are hitting more than me, and they laugh that I say I cash what I cash. And actually, there's not even a bump on the exacta, to be honest. The 1-5, well, basically I would have been using one with everything unless I was being very aggressive. The 1-5 is Oh, wait, these went up. There was a late adjustment because the highest exacta with the one winning was 70 to 1. Now they're 90 to 1. And I seen the 1-5 was paying 45 to 1 when they crossed the wire, but they all went up. Now it's paying 60 to 1. So you did get a bump. What's the inquiry here for, by the way? Unless my ADW was just late upgrade. It was definitely late upgrading it. Oh, 2 bump to 6. That's the inquiry. Well, if it's two bumping this, or it got to be 6 bumping the 2, not 2 bumping the 6, because why would a 6 object? That can't be it. Oh, 5 in the deep stretch came over. That's probably what it is. Oh, my smooth baby brain. Got no bumps in it. Tick, 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 tick. Where's Gulfstream? Dude, I might need another coffee. Oh, it's pick 5 time, Marco Lou? With the one in race 5? I don't think nothing's coming down here. Let's go to Gulfstream. I think that's a turf race. Turf route. I don't have a base exacta anymore. That kind of went out the window a long time ago when I started pressing tickets. I'm actually trying to get my exactas so much more than ever before. And I gave myself, just on the press tickets, I gave myself such a raise last year. A raise that I could not even believe was possible. No. It all varies. It starts out what I think, if I could get a score and what I think a race is worth. I'm actually trying to get exactas to so much more on the pressing side. So when I say I'm happy with the hit that I had at Gulfstream, I'm happy with the hit I had at Gulfstream. You know, and I'm trying to get every hit to be well over $1,000 these days. Well over. And in the previous years, like I keep talking about that 150 to 1 exacta that I had, that was never possible before, 2 years ago? I could have never had an exacta like that before. Jennifer, you're so jealous. You're so jealous. You're a good handicapper. You can accomplish things. You can accomplish things. Don't be jealous. Don't be jelly. You're just a mean girl today. I believe in you, Jennifer. I believe. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly. Hey. But Jennifer, until you can afford my 17 cents a day, I don't want to hear a peep out of you and Rex. I don't want to hear a peep out of you until you guys give me 17 cents a day. Well, it's just long term. I know I'm never going to have every hit that I could have. It's just a mature attitude in a way. Jennifer, when I start trying to sell shit, then be skeptical. I don't know if I'm interested in this race at all. I definitely don't think I can find a better spot than the one I just sat out. Polly will go. You're holding your breath. Don't die. Don't die holding your breath, waiting for me to go tout. If I haven't done it in 6 years, I don't think it's possible. I say Marco Lou likes the 5. I definitely don't mind some of his marks. This would have been a perceived bias right here 2 races ago. Let me give him that X. And 4 races ago would have been a perceived bias too. I definitely don't mind his. But there's some horses with some real class in here. That's the only thing that makes me to where he still needs to be a price, which he is. Who's the favorite? Let's see, 8th the favorite. I thought you liked the 5 here, Marco Lou. I read it wrong. You're starting to pick 5 with the 1. Yeah, there's some horses with some real class. Like 8, I can understand just based on class why they're betting him, and he got good marks. Definitely would not surprise me. Ben Shunnett, he won't surprise anyone at 2-1. 11 got a good mark 2 races ago. Last race, that might have even been close to the slowest pace of the day. He wasn't that far behind. It was probably on the slower pace where he might have. He's a closer. He might have been there might be a little upside on him. 7, I just don't have marks that back at far back at Laurel and Pimlico, but feels like he should be long. I probably just feel like I don't completely trust him on paper. 5 might be a little bit of an overlay at the best. Let's see, that's a year off, so 4. 4, if he wins, I would not be interested at that price. And if he wins, Chad Brown probably sticking with this horse is probably okay, but I would still need a bigger price. I'm more against him than for him. And 1, I just don't got marks, but the class, I have no problem with his class. Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in this race. And I wouldn't be no matter what, I don't think. 3 should be long, but there's no way he should be that long. Three's an overlay no matter what I think of him. He has not run anything bad enough to be anywhere close to 45-1, even if he runs dead last here. Did they take anything down over there? By the way, if that was a later race, I probably wouldn't have passed that race. You know, if I seen more races today. With that being the first race, I'm not going to let that one bug me at Fairgrounds. I wanted to watch that replay. I wanted to see if I really thought I seen what I seen. I didn't get it. I fucking got distracted. My stock's not worried until he sees dude. If you see me start doing safety bets, yeah, things aren't going well over in the Arnold household. If you see me being a Walmart or a Home Depot employee, things aren't going well. I have had to go back to work during the 30 years. It's always possible. It's not really possible. Not at this age. Let's see, Five's getting the lead. I'm kind of just low key rooting for this 3 just because he's glaring shouldn't be that price. He should be long, but nowhere near that fucking price. I think he's an overlay at 20-1. I don't think I would have been worse than 8% on him, to be honest. He's still going to outrun his odds, but not good enough. Definitely outran his odds. Let's see, 2-4. I don't remember who the 2 was. Let's see, 2-4 is paying $9, so 2 got to be a favorite if I got the right race on. I got the right race on. Did I read that right? 2-4 is paying. I honestly don't remember looking at him or don't remember talking about him at all. What did he end up being? Oh, just 2-1? Wow, 2-1 and 3-1 is $9 these days? That sounds a little rough. That sounds like a little under. And 8 didn't do much running, did he? I don't think I remember seeing 8 run at all. I I would have had the 2 over bet. I definitely would have had the 2 over bet here. But it's still a contender, but I would have had him over bet. probably would have had the 8 as the favorite. Oh, and 4 got second. Four I would have. 4 was a Chad Brown. That's right, the year off horse. I would have been more against him too than 3-1. Let's see, that was Gulfstream Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is. Well, Fairgrounds, I got 17 minutes. Let's watch some. Is Aqueducts the only main track running today? I guess I'm still calling it. I guess Aqueduct you still call a main track with their 5-horse fields. They're still living up to their history in the last week or so. It's like that every winter though. Winter racing at Aqueduct is depressing. Oh well, they had a $27 horse though. Those aren't bad. Oh, and an $11 horse. Oh, they've been actually running a couple prices. Yeah, we'll watch Aqueduct because Fairgrounds I got a lot of time. And another dirt race. Oh no, that's the Gulfstream. Oh, Gulfstream, I'm going to get a dirt race. And I like what I've seen about the inside so far there, and I think I really like what I've seen about the inside at Fairgrounds. Oh, I hope you didn't scratch this horse for any other reason than he wasn't right today because he would have tricked me if he wasn't right. Let's see, 4's the favorite. I want to be shocked if that's the. Oh no, that can't be the race that the 1's coming out of because that was a bad rail also, I think. Yeah, that can't be it. There was a bad rail there. January 10th. Dude, not a lot of speed on the inside at Fairgrounds. 4 probably should be the favorite. 5 got good marks, but he's mostly route to sprint. Well, he's probably the right price to fuck around and find out. Anyone got a duck play? Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Is this old or is this still my pop? God, I hope it doesn't have. Tastes all right. I think it's still my pop. He's the best marked horse at fairgrounds other than the inside. And he's a true sprinter. But he's on the far outside. I wouldn't be shocked if that, well, he's not the favorite morning line. I got the favorite morning lines here. Oh, 4 was the favorite. That's right. I think I did see that. Four got speed and can rate. I'm going to try to heat up another coffee. I don't want to get amped. Yeah, inquiry at the Duck, but it's a chalky inquiry. Let's see. I gotta get over to fairgrounds. Oh, was I looking at the wrong time? Oh, I did take time. 5 is interesting. 4, I think, should be the favorite. 8 would be. In this race, no one on the outside is bad. Actually, I think in a way that some of the better horses are on the outside, but if my opinion is the inside, I still think I got to give a respectable number to the 8, especially. 5, I just like that heart, and he's the right price towards the inside. Yeah, actually, I liked him at 15 to 1. Now I'm seeing him at 8 to 1. Let's see. I got to get the right betting board here. Let's see. This is a third race. That's right. The first race was a turf. Let's see. 8's the biggest number. Let's see. We got a 7-horse race, though, with the scratch. Man, 3 would be good for the ticket, but ugh, really the only thing I got going for him is the inside. 2 I can get to. Two I can actually get to. 3 is just a horse. I use him because of the inside if I want to score. Damn it, is 5 still an overlay or is 5 priced right? I like them so much better at 15 to 1. 6, I'm going to say is priced right. I got to give these points. Man, 8 I would have as the favorite or co-favorite easily if he was inside. I'm going to say he still gets 20% because that's how much I'm worried about him in those marks. He might even be able to clear. 7, I'm still going to be hard on. Just right now, I'm leaning towards. I'm not sure if he's 15 or 12%. So much easier knowing. I don't know if subconsciously I'm trying to make him an overlay. And this horse, I know I'm reaching for, but he's good for. Man, you never hear a guy says. You never hear public handicapping saying, I don't know what I think of the horse, but he's good for a ticket. I think this horse should be the favorite, but I'm just at that price. And I think I'm going to give him actually a little bit more because I got to respect him. Let's see. 4-2, I'm definitely interested in. No. Even if it comes in 2-4, it's only 17 to 1. If it comes in 4-2, it's only 18 to 1. God, I thought I didn't have to worry about, I was hoping I didn't have to worry about that combination. 4-5 is just 28 to 1. I might be poking around here, but some of this is getting considerably worse. Let's see, two's not really a speed horse. God, I wanted to bet him to win too, but right now I'd be out of line betting him to win. I definitely got to have combinations here. Double's better. Yeah, next race is a turf. I'm not going to have enough time there. Three's a favorite, and I'm not even sure what I think of him. Six, I wouldn't mind getting alive to the six. God, 4, 5, 6 all look fine to me. That race actually looks kind of wide open. If I play doubles, I probably got to beat the 3. I've used the 1, but probably just less. That's not a press. That looks like a press. I think I use him less. I'm trying to decide if I think the doubles or exactas are better here. Let's see, 4-1 is paying $89. Yeah, 4-5 is trash. 4-5, 4-4 is okay. 4-5 is trash. 4-6 is okay. 4-1 is okay. But I'm playing that for less. I think I could play 2 to everything if I want that. I'm still playing the 1 less. And it's just deciding if I want the exactas here. And do I want the exactas or the doubles more? I think I will do a little win ticket on the 2, but just kind of, not a saver, but not a score. I want this for a little bit, but I think the doubles are actually... Whoa, 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 whoa. I might not even get this in. I guess I'll do the exacta first, even though the doubles are what I wanted more. This might have just went to shit just because of time. 2. I'll do the 4 and the 6 with both of the horses together, so 1 ticket there. And then I want the 1. I should have did the 1. So this is all I did here. I don't even have the 1, so if 2 wins, yeah, what I wanted to do went to shit. I don't have the 1. I played the 2 and the 4 with the 4-6, knowing that was a common ticket, so I'm going to lose the 2-5 combination. The 2-1, the 4-1. Right now, I'd rather if the 2 can get a good trip and just catch everybody. Is that the 2 and a 3rd? 8, I knew I had to be worried about the 8, but I'm hoping that this is a fast enough pace for the 2 to keep coming. Come on, 2. I'd rather have the win ticket right now because that's guaranteed. Who's that on the rail? Come on, 5 or Five, 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 five. Nope, 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 nope. Now I needed a 4 just to finish this. Okay, I'll be alive in a double, but I'm not so sure how good this is going to work out. Doubles were still more important. I wish that 5 would have got second to get a free ride here. Although I don't know what the 4-5 was even paying. All right, I'll be alive in a double if I hit the double. So the only thing I lose with the 4 winning, I would have only lost with the 2. I would have lost the 5, but I couldn't have played the 4 to the 5. So I only lose the smaller ticket to the 1. So actually I got the 4 to the horses that I could have played them to unless those went down. What was this 4-5 paying? Yeah, I would have liked that. 36 to 1. All right, I'll be alive. I got to go with Gulfstream because I think that's another dirt. Gonna have to be quick, but what is this race? 35,000 non-winners at 2 lifetime. Let's see, 1's the favorite on the inside. His lack of speed is a little concerning, but the inside is the inside to me. 2 should be long. Three's the other favorite on the inside. I'm not sure what I think of the 3. That was a long. Looks like a long layoff. So he probably needed that race. I do got him running against the inside bias. I guess he's fine. 3 to 1. 5 I got running against the inside bias. This is a short field. I think I'm. No, I still got time. Five got some, or 6 got some speed. Ran against the inside bias last race. Well, I can get to the 5 if the 6 is taking that action. He got first run, had a little bit of a layoff. Both of them were running against the same inside bias that day, so I don't think I'm reaching for the 6. Or, I'm sorry, the 5. I don't know what to do with the 4, other than 5 to 1 is not gonna help much. Well, this race is fairly easy. I need the 5 or the 2 to run. 5 or 2 doesn't run, it doesn't matter. There's no ticket construction with anything else. I mean, bad ticket construction, not justifying my opinion. I don't know. 2's been off such a layoff. And I got him running on the good part of the track last race. I don't know. I think 5 is the horse that I think got a better chance of the value horses. Then I still got that what's been going on today. The inside feels very good. I don't think I'm doing anything here. I'd be using the one. One's kind of flawed as a favorite with the lack of speed, but the rail's good. I believe the rail's good. Two, I'm not convinced one way or another. I guess three's okay. And there's no order of 1, 3, or 4. 1, 3, 4, and 4. I'm not even interested in. Yeah, five and 2 definitely has to run. One of them has to run for me to think anything gets unlocked here. If 5 was on the rail, I would play at that price. Let's see what I'm going to try to do the betting line. What price do I actually have the 2 at? Five is probably at least. I don't have a problem saying 5 is that. 2's the hard one. 2's really hard for me to determine. It's definitely not. I probably do have them as an overlay because and these 4 favorites, they're all. I'm not separating them other than 6 on the outside, but that's not even that far outside. I'm just going to act like that's my betting line and I'm walking away from this. Long shot, Louis booming again. You're having a good day, right? I think that's like 3 booms I seen. Yeah, 2 got. I'm just not. Part of me wants to believe in the 2, and the other part of me not so sure. And that's to me is his scenario. If he outbreak, I think he has no problem outbreaking the 1. If he gets a good position or even the lead, but the year off. I'm looking at this race like I don't care. And then there was still another layoff there, and he had the good part of the track. I'm just not quite believing in it 100%. And right now, I don't need to do anything. I think right now I'm 2 for 3, even though one of the tickets just was like a push ticket. I think I'm 2 for 3 and still live in a double. Or did I play one extra race that I forgot about? I might have played. Was that the race that? No, that's the race that I hit. Let's see. What did that pay? $11. I got 8 combinations here, 6 combinations here. I think I probably played them the same, so I probably lost a little bit. Oh no, I got 6 combinations. Let me get rid of that slash. I got 6 combinations. Yeah, for every $12 I bet, I lost $11 in that scenario. Or every 12, so I lost $1 for every dollar I bet, or insignificant. That's basically a push. And 5 didn't get the lead here. I thought that was 5's only scenario. And 5, I believed in more than the 2. It looks like 2 has the better shot right now. Not the fastest pace, and it doesn't feel this feels pretty safe right here, doesn't it? Two got no excuse not to be there from here, at least first or second, I would think. 2 should hit the board. Well, maybe not. No, he still has to respond a lot. I thought the pace was slow. He's fighting pretty good, but the one's going by him. Nah, it ends up being a good sit out. 2 outran his odds, so did the 5, but third and fourth wouldn't have been good enough for me. One did come up the rail to win. Wait a minute. I'm circling horses and my form's getting slid all over because I don't know how that slid down, but I must have slid it. Yeah, I thought 2 might have held on with that 23, 45, and 4, but yeah, he still got ran down a little bit. Oh, at 5 ended up not even being any value at the end of the day. He ended up being the right price. I didn't realize that I knew he got third, but I didn't realize that he went down. Lakshan Louis having a good day on top. That's what she said. Oh, you get compliments when you do that? I never get a compliment. I think if I do this, or I don't have to move the mouse, I see you guys having theories. Do I still got that? Let me see my setups. I don't know what these are going to show. Well, there's nothing bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I lost my camera. Where is it? Which one do I normally use? Fuck, why did I do this? Why did I lose my camera? Wait a minute, I usually have one with red. Wait a minute. None of those are. Why did I do this? Why do I do anything? Oh, that's not it. Oh, maybe this is it right here. Oh, there we are. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. Why am I trying to do anything that I don't know how to do? I think if I just put a scroll, it'll probably keep them going. I got to go back. I got to go back and just watch a quick tutorial. I used to have a scroll. Uh-oh. Do I dare do this? Let's see what that does. Add source. Oh, God. Oh, that wasn't the text? Let me see. Let me see if I can do this on the fly. YouTube professional. I don't quite remember how to do that. Font size 9. Where's the thing to make it scroll? Let's see, and where is it? I didn't just fuck everything up, did I? Why do I do anything? I'm not that bright. Huh. To me, it should be working. Uh-oh. Why am I clicking buttons? I should not be clicking buttons. All right, let me get rid of it. No. Are you sure you want to remove from live chat? Okay, I think it worked. It didn't work, but I think I got rid of it. Yes, Tampa Bay this weekend. Tomorrow and Saturday. Yep. I remembered you warned me. I think it was you. What's up, Greer? Although, shit, I might be secretly wishing that it was Fairgrounds. Let's see, I'm alive to two outs and a double. Although this is a turf, I probably want to hit the. Well, I definitely want to hit the double, but I'm probably not doing anything. I probably just ride out this position, and I just need that to stay a good position. Did I have the 3 where? The 3? I had that nice exacta at Gulfstream. I think it was a 4-1. And then I'm alive in a double, and then I had, oh no, not at act. No, I didn't have anything. I'm not even playing the duck. No, I didn't have the 3 at duck. Let's see, and I'm just hoping my position. So the position on the 6 got weaker. Not worth protecting. 17-1. I'll take it. But that kind of went down. I think that was paying like 30-1 when I bet it, but fuck, they go down. The 4, I'm happy with the 4 though. I'd be okay with either of them. The 4's the better one, and since I did play the double was more important than the exacta, I should do okay. But there's a lot of horses that could probably beat me. I was just trying to look. Wow, one's 33-1. I wanted to be alive a little bit, but I didn't have time to do that. I wanted to be alive to the 1 a little bit. 3 I was just trying to beat. 4 got an excuse last race, and 2 races ago I liked the excuse, and that was a good race anyways. 5 I wanted to use, but I couldn't use because that's a crap. So I got to beat that double. And 6 is 6 went down, but I like the heart. I'm probably just riding that out. Routes, fairgrounds, turf routes, I'm confident in saying anti-speed every year. Turf sprints, I don't pay attention, and it just looks like speed and stalkers. And I went through quite a few years. I think I went back all the way to 2020. They did have that year where they didn't run that many turf. There was no real position advantage. Through most of the years, I think one year there was a inside a little bit, but the thing that rang out was speed and stalkers every year. Routes, I got no problem saying I'm anti-speed on routes. I think that lines up every year. 9% this year after 54 races, going wire to wire. I think that lines up every freaking year too. Two years ago, 21%, but not as severe as it is this year, but I'm still fading it. I would have been fading it last year. Oh no, that's Ellis Park. I hit the wrong thing. Let's see, last year fairgrounds. Maybe I hit the right thing. 22% still speed and still stalkers and closers. Post positions didn't matter. I think there's other years where it was really bad, even worse. 19% wire to wire. I think 2020 might have been the year that they didn't run that many. %, that year. Oh, 142 races. So yeah, consistently off the pace. Yeah, go bathroom. And 3's going to be a big favorite here, huh? Well, I knew that looking at the doubles, actually. I got him running against the perceived, but he's trying turf for the first time. One I wanted in the doubles, but I was playing that for less. I like the 2 route races. If I'm tempted to do anything, it's just trying to get the 1 first or second for a little bit. I don't really have much meat on those exactas or on those doubles. Although, wait a minute, I probably don't have to. Well, 3. I'd only be using 4 combinations, 8. Most of them are over 100 to 1. Most of them are, well, half of them are almost 200 to 1. You know what? That ticket's not going to cost anything. Technically, I can hit both. And fuck, if they're paying everything, the worst combination that I would have is a 42-1, but I don't even need to press that. Almost every ticket other than that one gets me over $1,000. You know what? It doesn't cost anything. I was gonna sit out, but I wanted him in the double. Okay, I might as well do that and include the 3. I'm priced in on that. That's if he runs first or second, that's actually would be good. All right, they're going in the gate. And that's right. I still gotta download Saturday's Tampa because that card was not available when I downloaded on Monday. I got mostly everything done. Tomorrow's done. So I gotta remember when I download Sunday shit that I gotta download Saturday's Tampa. Four or six, especially the 4 would be nice here. And if the 1 can give me the exacta, that'd just be a bonus. 4 is gonna get the lead. 6 is chasing. Oh, 4 went up to 10-1. I just need the 7 to go away and no one really come unless it's the 1. Right now, I think I like my chances. I like my chances. As long as the stretch is not a problem. Stretch is a problem. I don't like my chances. Who got second? 4 died. Any chance the 1 got second? 5 was the horse that I could have played. I think it's a 5-6 or 5-3. Must be 5-6 or 5-3. Yeah, I still like my chances. 5-3-6. Thought I was going to be 3 for 3. Nope, I can't be 3 for 3. I can't have nice things. There's no real surprise. Those are all the favorites and let's get out of there. No bet. I thought this was a dirt race. All right, it's the PETA. Speed and Stalkers. 2 is out. One's the favorite, 3's second choice, 5's third choice, huh? 8-horse field. So that's 7, yeah, 7 horses with the 2 out. Long shot, Louis kabooming. Let's see, I got 1 horse first race out. It hasn't done anything wrong. Actually, kind of overcame a perceived bias. First time out. And last race, just an early pressing day, average. I just 7 to 5, just definitely a contender, but 7 to 5, I'm just more against than convinced. Not sure about the running style either after 2. Three, I don't have a problem with him taking money. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. That's the excuse. Comes back, wins, fastest winner of the day. I know he got the good part of the track, but then he comes back, follows up, average, fastest winner of the day again, and last race again, just average. Got beat by a horse in this race, so he can't be that big of a favorite. 5 got good marks, but he has run sprinting. But I got to find something. 4, just slowest winner of the day. Not wrong. It's just feels like slowest winner of the day. I'm looking for something good. 6 might be interesting. 2 races ago. So the first 3 races of his career, I don't have any marks. 2 races ago, I think he ran against a perceived speed bias. And he comes back and runs a decent third against a horse that I think is one of the favorites. Or maybe not. Who is this? Oh, that's this horse? No. Moon Factor. And Moon Factor, I had speed favoring track, goes too fast to win on a stalking closing day at a route, and then he wins. Hmm. 7, I'm just not at. 7 got great marks as a router, but I'm just not at that price on him. If he runs, I'd say I didn't trust the hearts, but well, 6 no matter what. If I'm already thinking he's value, he's going to be value. Don't talk yourself off of that. 5, I'm going to say is priced right. One's going to be a problem. 4's going to be a problem. The price. Who did 3 lose to? And this race does feel pretty competitive. Must have been the 2. Yeah, it has to be the 2. And he chased that horse, and that horse was the fastest winner of the day. So I'm going to say I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. One I just don't trust, but he's definitely someone that worries me. 4, I'm going to say 4 to me is just priced right. Seven and the 8, I almost think is about the same. So I guess 6 would probably have to be the. It looks like I'm not interested in this race. I guess these horses can be the favorites. 6 would have to be the key, and anything else would have to be. Looks like, but I'm out. That horse is winning the next 100 races in a row. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for the 6 because that's the only thing that I know I would have to do. I know the 7 beat him, but 7, he's not the same overlay to me. Who's the horse I think should be the favorite? But one's going to end up, I guess 1 is who I think is the second choice or co-first choice. I got no bet here. I say Rex likes the 3, but no bet. I say Long Shot Lou likes the 5-7 and the 5 to win. I say 1. 1 looks slow. Although this is a scramble for the lead. I don't think you got to worry about the 1 unless he got a rocket. This is a fast pace. 6 got a shot here. Feels like he got a horse, but a lot of horses got. Everybody got position here. 6 just feels like he got to find room and still be able to explode. Come on, 6, get second, get second. I don't know if he got second. If he gets second, it might have been a bad sit out. If he gets first, or if he doesn't, it's a good sit out. I'm hoping he gets third by a K here. I think he probably got third. You need 7-5 long shot? Oh, it's definitely 7-5. It's definitely 7-5. You don't got to sweat that out. And 7, wait a minute. Am I getting these, okay. I thought these two ran together and I thought, these two ran together all in that turf route race. That was a good turf route race. 5 came back to win, 8 came back to win. Oh no, 7 came back to win, 8 came back to win right after that at a giant price. The 7 just came off. Took them 2 to win off that December 13th race. And this horse came back and ran good while running against the bias, still going too fast to win. And then he comes back and runs a nice second at a nice price. And they, shoulda, woulda, had the triple. Nice, 43 to 1 on that exacta. Nicely done. Yeah, I wanted 6. I wanted 6 because I was so on the cusp about doing everything with the 6. I wanted him to run well, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy that he was a cunt hair short or whatever he was. I kept looking at that turf race going, wow, those are route races. And I was like, wow, those are really good, but that's a little against. I could have seen them dominating and I could have seen them, not run. I just don't like that angle. I want some looks at fairgrounds, or I don't really have to do too much. Yeah, really anything. But fairgrounds, I want to see. Fairgrounds, I'm definitely interested in the dirt. We got one turf route. So what we got? 3 or 4 turf races or dirt races? Yeah, we got a couple turf races. Actually, we don't got that many dirt races today. Oh, 9th race. So maybe 3 dirt race, 1 turf route, and another turf sprint. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Yeah, good marks. I don't mind the result, but at the same time, I could see why I got him at a price there. And I knew they were all coming off the same race too, and I was like, that's a good race, but that's definitely a curveball. It's not overall. And one just inherited favoritism. I did think 3 should be the favorite though. 4, I could have been harder on the 4, but sometimes you can only, before the race, you can only be so hard. Actually, I think I'm handicapping great today and still left a major spot alone. I still left a major spot on the board. First race or second race at Fairgrounds. Pulling my hair out. It's going too good for that. I'm on the other side of the spectrum right now. I'm like, fuck. I gotta watch out for just being too complacent and getting a little too loose. shit, last week over 600 to 1 in the combinations. The week before that over 500 to 1. I think my worst week all year was 300 to 1 in combinations. It's been a great fucking first start of the year. And if that's like saying, hey, at the end of the week, that's like being a sports bettor and saying I went on a, well, what would they have to do to get 600 to 1? Go on a 600 even money win streak to accomplish that? Or is it actually half that even money? Okay, either or. For a sports bettor, it's insane. I'm going to make a tape because someone got to promote fucking horse racing for what it is. If you're a sports player, I don't even know why you fucking can wake up in the morning. Yeah, well, it's even funny when I hear a guy plays all meat and he's up 10 units, and I was like, what does that even mean? 10 units? Give me a fucking break. 10 fucking units. Big tout feud. Dude, and think about it. I'm not even a complicated bettor. I wouldn't even. The more complicated your bets are, obviously the ROI should go up. I would never go to tries without having a better. Like I would never be in exactas and doubles if I know my ROI isn't better than win tickets. So I would never, if I played both and I'm looking at my tries and exactas and doubles, right? If the try's not way more, so I don't even know what a try or pick 6 or pick 4 good player, what their ROI is. I imagine it's over in the dollars. A good one, not an average one, because we know what average in horse racing means. Oh, I mean, touts, sports picking, all of them. But it's very creative accounting, a lot of people. Dude, I love the victory laps after the Super Bowl. Those are the funniest thing. Watching McCracken last year with the victory lap on a fucking on a Super Bowl play. He was like, okay, I know he's a giant bettor, and I'm thinking, dude, do you even know what you could be doing in a real game? If you're good enough to be a winning sports bettor with the narrow margins that it has to be, because it can't be anything else. Could you imagine being willing to lose and being able to price that good in horse racing? You would never play another sports bet in your life, guaranteed. If you were equally as good. You would be like, why am I trying to play to get pennies on the dollar if I'm most successful on the planet? It can't even happen. All right, I gotta start looking because I'm going on. Although, when I'm talking shit, everything's gravy. I mean, what's next? Are we going to brag about your saving account interest? I got 2% on my fucking bank account, savings account. I'm doing great. Let's see, this is actually, I think, the first route race. I do got the favorite on the inside. And fairgrounds, I am in that mode of just, dude, I'm just inside shopping severely. What is a 3 at? They do that fucking stupid flip. Dude, feels like I either got to beat the 1 or the 2 got to be first or second. Let's see. All running styles are in play at the routes. But the inside is still. Five's the best horse on the outside. Probably guarantees that 6 and a 7 get over. Do I want to watch the first route race or do I want to play? I guess I'm going to have to look at the exactas. I'm not that creative. I'm just inside shopping. Let's see. 1, 2 would be the only thing I could do with the 1. It's not even handicapping. I'm actually being super lazy and part of me don't trust myself. I'm going to poke at this if I can get it in. Fuck, I'm slow right now. I'm going to do the 3-4 box because that's a ticket that actually can do something. I'll be able to get them both in, actually. I think I wanted to do a little bit with the 5 also. I'm going to come back and get a 2-5 and a press ticket home. No, I'm not going to be able to. I think I wanted to reach the 5 just in case he was fast. Definitely wanted to have a 2-5. I think I was going to key the 2-5 maybe with the 3 and the 4. And forget about the 1 again. And this is supposed to be 2-3-4. And a 2-1. So basically, I need 2 to run. Fuck, right now I'm wishing, well, 1 actually got a full load. And I would have had to price out 5-1 probably would have been okay. I think that actually. Keep the 2 going. I just need to beat the 5 out of second, and at the same time, I probably should have had that exactly. I think I would have got the press ticket for more because I was thinking I was going to do the 2 and the 5 to actually, well, I said it, the 3 and the 4. I'm hoping that as good as I'm hoping it is. Yeah, I was hoping for a little bit more, but 31 to 1. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? This is what I got to worry about when I believe in a bias too much, and that's the only reason I want to play a track. Dude, I was doing that feeling like I'm not even handicapping. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? Oh yeah, yeah. When he did that ticket, claimed he hit it on a narrow ticket. Where I do believe he hit it. I just think that he hit it on a $2,000 ticket that was outside most people's price range, and his customers' price range for sure. I see. Is that big games this week, right? Oh, is that what's going on with the NBA? I've seen some big trades, even though I don't follow it at all. But I bet Razor, you're probably doing a Super Bowl watch party, I imagine, huh? You're probably geared up for that. I wonder if I'll remember to even tune it in for a minute. I don't know why it doesn't exist to me anymore, but it really doesn't. Tons of bets, lots of brews. I was just talking about my disdain for sports betting. I don't get it, man. Razor, honestly, how do you balance being a horse player and a sports bettor, to be honest? Tails never fail? Because I know you play both. I've never been a sports bettor. I know once you start handicapping, I get the concept. But am I wrong when I say, picking sides in a and B side, that what's the biggest spread advantage you can have in a way? Aren't most of your advantages are like, you know, 60-40, 55-45, 70-30 might be a huge spread. Am I wrong about that, or am I just naive? Especially when you're doing things against the betting line. Oh, you're going to be on all day? So I wouldn't be shocked if you got prop bets and everything all over the place throughout the whole game. Well, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, I get it. It's still handicapping. But you know how I do I look at a race and I do my percentage. I understand that's what you're doing with sports. but it's like the value in horse racing is the more outcomes mean people make bigger mistakes. But when you only got two sides of a coin, how big can the edges be? You know, like you, I get it. I get the concept of handicapping sports. I just not convinced on the edges that could possibly, you know, well, all gambling I understand is small edges, so I do get that. Small advantages. All right, big enough? Yeah. So what if you just had to? I don't, dude. I'm gonna embarrass myself. What are the two teams? Wait a minute. I think I know it. Kansas City and Chiefs. What percentage? What percentage does the better side of that coin flip has? I'm just curious. Or do you? Or wait a minute. Or do you not? You might not want to give it away. That might be unfair to ask you with you might not want to answer. I can understand why you might not want to say that right now. Well, yeah, that's why I guess that's why I understand why more people go to sports betting than horse racing because you cash, no matter how bad your opinion is, the worst sports bettor cashes way more tickets than a horse player ever could. Your worst sports bettor, what the fuck? He can't be fucking. Even if he hits at a 30% rate because his opinion is so bad, and I would be hard pressed if someone's that word bad in a coin flipping situation. But even that, he gets to claim a lot of wins. You know what I'm saying? Where horse players, we live in such a failure rate. Like sports betting, I get. You can be bad and fake the funk for a long fucking time before you get exposed. I get the concept of handicapping 100% in pricing. That I get. I'm just, I don't get how wrong could you possibly be? Although I will say I'm naive and I never went down that route. Just basic handicapping philosophy discussion. In sports betting, you can become famous being bad. How bad can you be? You can be a fade better and be famous. Yeah, you can't be a fade capper because that's why I understand that people can't follow because I'm leveraging different. If you followed all my picks and you played at the minimum, there's no way you would get the same results I have. Leveraging and knowing the value of your opinion and being able to play that is the difference. And even if you could play flat betting the way, I know that I'm going to serve you 8 winners at least for every 2 wins, which means most people that are following someone just wants wins. So they'll get discouraged before the wins ever come in. All right, I'm not going to have time for this race, but it's a Topito route race. And fuck, I'm 3 for 4 today. So I'm happy anyways. Yeah, I haven't heard I haven't heard of Mattress Mac. Oh, he is doing the big bet again on Sunday. He's still around. Yeah, usually I hear of him. I haven't seen any things on him lately. Usually he's all over the place. Well, hey, Marco Lou, that's because he had Andrew. You know Disco? I got that picture of Disco. I showed you that picture of Disco. Disco, that was Disco handling Patrick's or Mattress Max money. Where's that picture? I don't remember what he had in the voucher. I think he had $4 million in the machine. The one that I said that should be a screenshot. That was Mattress Max money on one of the big days. I don't remember if that was Derby Day. I got a whole bunch of private photos there. Oh, wait. Dude, I better have saved that. Where is that photo? Oh, fuck. Do you just lose your photos after? I was never going to get rid of that photo. I don't remember if it was $2 or $4 million in the machine. Oh, it's just slow. Here's a $50,000 cash. Here's a 47. 48,000 cash. Here it is right here. I do still have it. What did he have in the machine? He just deposited 1 million, but if you look at the balance, why don't I see it here? The balance is 4 million, but the deposit was 1 million. in a fucking machine at the track. Oh, there it is. I see it now. Yeah, it was 4 million. Oh, hey, Marco Lou, if Mattress Matt gave me 4 million to bet, I would have been fucking taking 10,000 a time and just squirreling it in my shoe. I would have been about 5 inches taller that day. Actually, no disrespect to Andrew and a horse. Well, there is a disrespect to Horse Racing Nation, but he should have called the shakeup. If Mattress Mac wanted to actually win on Derby Day, he should have called the shakeup. Here, I'll send it to you. I can't show it on my phone because I don't know how to send a text to my computer. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, maybe I do know how to send this to my computer. Oh, I'm not as stupid as I play. Hold up, I can send it. Let me see if this works. I love the photo because Andrew got his reflection in there, so you know it's him. I was like, dude, I'd be going to a bar and just showing that to every chick. I'd be camped out. That'd be my fucking calling card. This is what I gamble with. I hope he doesn't get mad at me for showing it, but statutes of limitations is over. Let's see if I can make it bigger. I didn't really make it bigger. Look at it. $1 million deposit. And then look at the balance at the bottom. So I don't know if that's the new balance with the $1 million deposit or there's going to be another million to that 4 million. But, and then you see Andrew right there. Dude, I bet he was sweating bullets. I just love that he took the picture for the reflection. I guarantee it. Let's see, I didn't miss anything at Gulfstream. Best I can do is red board. That's class. Little classier torpedo race. Not crazy, but a little bit more. If I like any torpedo route race, it's the cheaper ones. Who won that? The 4-horse won that? Had a couple excuses in the last 2 races. Six was a speed horse. I'm not sure if I think 6 should have been the favorite there. 2's the other favorite. Two I got running on a bad rail last race. Two I probably think. 6 I would have thought he's a front speed horse. I would have been a little, no matter what the exact is. Oh wait, the exact is better than I thought it would have paid though, to be honest. I thought that was going to be like a teen exacta. I wasn't interested. I think I would have been suspect on the 6 though. 8 looks like severe filler. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got one last race. Gulfstream's pretty much done to me. Oh, 4 was your A horse? How you doing in that pick 5? You still alive? I don't know, I kind of got lost track of Gulfstream, right? I haven't been hit that good race at Gulfstream. I think I only played 2 races today at Gulfstream and hit them both. I don't know if I did anything else. Well, I can if I'm 3 for 4 and the only race I... Or wait a minute, am I 3 for... I lost the double. I hit a bad exacta, I hit a great exacta, I hit a good exacta. I only played 2 races at Gulfstream. That's the bad exacta, that's the good exacta, or great exacta. The good exacta I just hit at Fairgrounds and I lost the double. Still, the best ticket I could have made was the race that I set out. Best ticket. Oh, only alive in the pick 3. Good luck on the pick 3. Yeah, Gulfstream kind of disappeared. Let's see, this is a turf route. I'm anti-speed over there for sure at Fairgrounds. We haven't been seeing many of them, though, because of the rain. I would have to look up the 10. I just want to glance to see if I think there's a ton of speed. A was going too fast to win last race, but he also feels like he doesn't have to go to lead. In fact, the majority of his races, I think he mostly comes off the pace. Comes off the pace, I probably think he's a little okay, and if he goes to the lead, I'm probably against him. Let's see, 6 has no option but to go to lead, though. Five's probably going to lead. Good marks on both of them, but if my opinion is anti-speed there, I'm even thinking that 4 might be showing speed. I don't think 3's showing speed, but I'm a little leery about a sprinter stretching out. Two, I don't have a problem with other than a medium shortish price. I don't think I'm going to be involved in this race other than 7. definitely don't have a problem with him being the favorite. If the track backs up, he does look like probably the best closer with a couple good excuses. Although that race 4 back, that should not have been an excuse. That was a stalking closing day, and that's what he was. He was still going, even though he was a closer, stalker closer, he was still going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So in a way, I still think that's a good race. Next race, closing day, just missed. Comes back, wins. And then last race, I thought it was an inside bias, so still an excuse. 8's still got options not to be a closer. I don't think he's like the other hard horses. And 10 got the right running style. 10, I honestly got to look up. Because 10 might make me have to get in the race. Or at least more of a, if he got upside, he at least someone that has value. Let's see, he would have been running with the track that day, but more than likely, that's what you want. God, he was going insanely slow that day. He was too far back. I can take that one of two ways. Still got what I perceive as the right running style. Let me look at the Kentucky because I don't like basing anything off of just one race. Another stalking closing day, that's what he was. That race was just average. I still got to look up another race. I'm still undecided. Let's see. Racing form would be the quickest way. I should have that being Keelan. I don't miss days at Keelan, so I should have that one with the marks already. Let's see. Fifth race. The fuck is he? For love and honor. I don't even see him. Fifth race, allowance 1X. Fifth race. Keelan. October 10, 2024. He's in that race. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's a 6-hole. No. There was some scratches there. Oh, there he is. Fuck. All right. I don't know how. Average to average. And a stalking closing day, but there he was going too fast to win. I still got mix. And now I can see that they're at the gate. I'm not going to have time even if I wanted to. I probably still think he's value. So I don't remember what I said. I thought 7. Let's see. I'm not betting here. I think 10 would have to still be used. I don't even remember. I thought 7 should be the favorite. I thought 8 is still going to benefit and not be on the front end. God, in my eyes. I thought 6 had to go to lead if I'm right. I thought 5 was going to lead. far, I'm not sure what I think of him one way or another. Three has the right running style, but I'm not sure about him. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I can make a case to use or be against. Yeah, I don't think I had anything there. Let's see. 6 is going to lead and looks like he's trying to run them off their feet. Oh God, I got dry skin. That disco carried. Yeah, I think for some reason, either Horse Racing Nation got in touch with Mattress Mac or Mattress Mac got in touch. They had a group of guys, and Disco was one of them, running his bets and kind of helping him handicap. But then again, it's Horse Racing Nation, so I don't know if that's a plus or that's a minus. We know that's a minus. I mean, shit, if they got to buy my bias reports and then rip them off and remake them themselves, fuck, you would think if you believed in biases, you wouldn't have to buy my reports and rip me off and have a talk with me about selling them for me and wanting me to make them pretty so people would buy them. And I said, that's not what they are. Pretty does not matter. All right, we'll make our own. All right. Good luck with that. 10 was actually value because I think 10 win. I think 2 got second. Six got caught. Did 10 win? Yeah, 10 did win. So I wasn't going down the drain when I was working too hard for him. I didn't know that 2 was a favorite though. When I said 1, 2, 3, I could make a case for him or against him. I just ran out of time there. 10-1 or 10-1 would have been huge. Yeah. Took me too long to identify. I'm not even sure how if I would have made the play anyways. By the way, the exacta got to be good, but is it really good? With the 2 being 7-5, 30-1. It just depends on what I came up with there. I'm not so sure. One was such a big price. Yeah, he goes to lead, and I could have also keyed off of him. 2 and 7 had the right running styles for sure. Let's see. I gotta go to the bathroom. Last race at golf. You go. right, Gulfstream's last race. A big field. I don't remember if this was a. It is a maiden race. I didn't remember what it was in a. We do got some form, some lightly raced horses. What are they betting here? No scratches, 9 horses. Let's do a betting line. Let's see, no scratches, 9 horses. I didn't crash, did I? Why does it feel like a chat stopped? Did I crash and didn't know it? In 30 seconds. No, I didn't crash. Chat just got slow. Two, I definitely like the marks on the 2. Last race, I think he ran against the inside bias, going too fast to win while stalking. Who's the favorite? 9's the favorite on the far outside. Brad Cox, because I was ready to say I don't even really know why they're betting him. Okay, Brad Cox. I mean, ran a okay race, just average. I don't have a problem if he wins, but 7, I would need a big price on the 7. I do agree with that. That's the first agreement I got. Let's see, 8, first race out I got running against the speed. Oh, he's trying turf for the first time. I mean, his dirt form is fine. Speed favoring track, first race out, I can forgive anything. Next race, inside day. Had the inside, didn't really run, but probably, I'm not convinced he's going to be a sprinter. 2 races ago, early pressing day was just slow, but still not convinced he's going to be a sprinter. And last race, first race at a route, was probably the most formful race he ran. Yeah, I'm still not at 5-2. I don't have a or 9-2. I don't have a problem if he wins, but 9-2, I'm not there. Six ran against the speed favoring track, got the slowest pace of the day. Dueled probably, if I'm trusting my notes, with the eventual winner. Yeah, 7-2 is not going to pull me in on him. I don't mind the two excuses. First race out, I'm a 5. Second race, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire while dueling. I think that's a good race. And last race, stalking day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around before getting tired. He's interesting. He's going to be an overlay to me at the very least. Four, I don't have a problem with his turf. Last race. I don't know if he has any more of a chance, but he's definitely 5-1 or 7-2 to me. 3. Oh wow, 1. 2, I think gets even. Oh no, I was going to say 2. I'm going to have getting a lot of points, but I thought he was 5-1, where I was going to say he is an overlay. One's an overlay here. I don't see what 1 did anything all that bad to be 15-1. This horse, I probably even think got a better chance. Let's say 3. I'm just going to say the random 8% for first time starter. Six. I don't know if he's equal with the 2. He's just going to get points. I'm not at 7-2 on him. I don't care. I don't care about saying 5-1. I think there's enough points there. He gets points. I don't mind. I don't mind these 3 horses getting points. You know what? I'm more like 15% on him. Yeah, I mean, 9. I 9 I ever use because I'm keying off the 1 or I forget about. I can't have him at that price. He's not that price in my head. I'm just respecting bad cocks. That's the only reason. Let's see. 1 is valuable to me. Who's the 3? I don't remember the 3. No, 3 just gets that because a first-time starter. 4 is still valuable. 4 is still valuable to me. Oh, 5 is valuable. I'll go with the better horse or the better ticket. I don't really know what the 9 and the 6 are. I'd be weighing the 1. One's the, or yeah, I'd be weighing the 1. 5 gets that, but 5 I have more distrust with. I'd probably take this ticket right off the bat. I don't know. 5 I trust less. I'd still be weighing the 1. I think with the 2, I press the 2. I don't need the one anymore, technically. Oh no, I do. I only got it there. I think I'm poking at this. But I might be hard-headed by not having the 5 in there. You know what? I'm going to have the 5 in there. I just weigh it a little different. I play that for less. Press this. Press this. Have this for a little bit more. Have the 1 for a little bit more, the 4 for a little bit less, and the 5 for even a little bit less. I'm just weighing that 1. Pressing the 2. I'm not interested in any win bets here. I want the exacta or nothing. That means I'm going to hit one of my overlays are going to win. I'm going to miss the exacta. And we'll be like, I should have did it. But fuck, things are going too good for me not to. Still a poke bet though, but a poke bet with good upside, I think. Yeah, I don't even think I got to check that 2-4 exacta. Let's see, so this, I'm gonna do all of those on a single ticket, so I gotta do that 3 different times. 2 and the 8. So play the 1, 4, and 5 for the same for the first time, but that's the littlest amount. And I come back, get the 1 and the 4 again, to the 2 and the 8. Come on. Play that for a little bit. All right, and then if I come back and get the 1 for even a little bit more, with just the 2 and the 8. Just a little bit more. So I got a big bear, little bear, and a medium bear. I got the best ticket there. And 2's the natural push, so 2 would be pushed with the 1 there and again with the 1 there. So 1, 2 would be huge here, I imagine. I got the 2 a little bit on a press ticket and the 2 for, or the 5 a little bit and for what I want. Let's see, which one of my bombs are going to give me a shot? Right now, I don't like where any of them are at, unless they got a super fast pace. I need the 8 and the 8 to put away the 9 at the very least to even have a chance. I guess 4's or 5's in my best position. $23 and 340. Oh, they kind of slowed it down. Although I don't mind if 9's just not that good. Keep this 5 active. I need to put away the 9 from here, and I need the 6 not to keep coming. Oh, 4 is loaded. Come on, get this 9 out of here because I like my chances now. Come on with this 5. Get this 9 on. I don't like my chances anymore. Nope, I don't like my chances at all. 5 was actually the horse that had the best upside from what I used. 6, 9, 5. 1 came late. Yeah, and 6 is a sprinter stretching out. 9 is the bride. I don't have a problem with getting beat there. Dangerous race. Dangerous race. Six, 9. I think 5 and is that 5 and 2 running lockstep for third? All right, that's going to be it for Gulfstream. Fairgrounds, we got 8 minutes. Is that going to be a dirt race? That was 5 and 2. So the 2 horses that only ran 1 race, both of them improved. If neither of them improved, actually, I love my ticket in a way. That would have been a good ticket, but both of them improved. I really don't got a problem with that bet. Six and 9, I said both of them could win. I'm just not, can't trust them. 6 was stretching out and 9, Brad Cox. All right, we got Fairgrounds. Let's see. We got a 1 to 5 on the inside. Is this this has got to be a dirt race. Is that the 3 at 1 to 5? Inside matters. Let's see. Two should not be 51 to 1. He actually on November 29th ran with the favorite, got beat by the favorite, but he was in position for half the race before getting tired. If you could get to the 3, you could get to the 2. And very little form here, though. Four and 5 are both almost, I mean, 4 got a running line. 5's a first-time starter. Eight's just too far out. Well, 8's still a good price, but he's too far out for me to be interested in. The options with the 3 is probably easy. Because if 3 runs, you could probably only use the 2 and the 1. Probably no order of do I want this or not? I can pass on this race. I can just bet the 2. Let me see what the 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 exactas are paying. The 3 on top of those are okay, but not as great as I was hoping. Still 24 and 27 to 1. And yes, 3 on top of the 4, 5 could not be played. That's obvious. And 4 and 5 on top of the 3, you might as well just bet win tickets on those exacta prices unless they go up. Let's see. Seven or 8, if they run that, they would have to just do it from the outside, and that's not where my opinion's at. Six, anything. There's only 2 horses that can be played with the 3 on the inside. I might even press the 2. I want to be a little more creative with the 2, though. I might even be just interested in win bets with the 1 and the 2. Let's see. 2 did get beat by everyone last race, and I didn't realize that on January 12th. I did not see that bold print. Who are these 2 horses? What did I say that was? January 12th? Dude, that's the 7 and the 8 are both coming out of that. Dude, I think they can run. I'm going to be really... Dude, I want this on a little poke. I don't think I'm going to be that creative here. Three on top of the 7 and 8. I was even checking, did I want 3 on top of the 7 and 8 just in case he was most the best, and I thought there was some value on those 2, but those aren't paying shit. I don't think I need to press the 2 there if I'm going to do the win ticket. I think I pressed this just straight. I think I just weighed 3 on top, 1 and 2 to win. And I want this little ticket. In fact, I actually want the 1 in there too, but I don't want to do a 4-horse exacta box. You know, I'm gonna say I need the 2 to run. 7 and 8 and 1. See if I could get that and possibly that. But I'm playing these for a little, but it still would be good. Actually, I'm not going that much here. Everything would be good if I'm just right. Unless the 3, well, 3 is going to be pressed on top. I'll probably still be fine. As long, I don't want those exactas to go down 3 on top of the 1 and the 2. All right, key box. Fuck, they get in the gate quick over there. Straight ticket 3 just on top of the 1 and the 2. I think most of my hope for this race being good goes through the 2, though. I want 2 to run really good. Uh-oh, did he miss the break? Is that the first time starter in the 4? Nah, I might have misstepped here. I was going to key the 4 or 2 first and second and have those 2 horses, and then I seen the 7 and the 8 were running out of the same race. I hope we catch these. I need to catch these. Come on, 3. I need 3 to put the heart out of these, and I need 1. Is 1 in good enough position to keep running? Keep this 1 coming up the rail for me. Find, do we got room on the 1? I think 5 got too big of an advantage. 5 definitely has too big of an advantage. 5's got to be the first time starter, right? God, I'm just trying to go crazy inside. I definitely think it's inside, but I did something a little weird with the 7 and 8. And if 5 wins that first time starter, I don't have a problem with it, but he is going to get me. Was it? Did it hold up 5-4? I think the 8 might have dove to the inside. Five one. I think 5-4 held up. Who is this horse making all that ground on the? Oh, 5. He got second actually. So I didn't do something that crazy weird. God, I wish he was on the inside. I seen that heart, and I realized that 2 was in that. 2's the only one that didn't run, and I thought 2 was the most likely one to run on the inside, other than the 3. If 8 was on the inside, I would have liked the 8 even more. got to be a great exacta. Wow, I thought it was going to be more than 113 to 1, really. Yep, that's going to be magnificent. I thought it was going to be better than that. I thought beating the 1 to 5, I thought that might have been 150 plus for $1. Still nice. If I didn't see the 7 and 8, then I would have took the 2 and had the 4 and the 5, but that wouldn't have worked out either. 8, if 8 was just more inside, I could have keyed off of him, but not in the, I just can't do it off the 8 hole, really. And 3 was a bad favorite. I wish the 3 was on the outside. Let's see, we got a dirt turf race. Oh, and lots of time. And the last chance at another dirt race in the last race. I want to make sure there's no scratches there. I'm worn out. I'm tired. I know, one scratch there. I'm gonna get some cheesy snack with Bentley. Bentley, you want some cheesy time? Let's get some cheesy time. Make sure there's cheese before I try this cheesy time. You want cheesy time? We got 4 races and we're done. I'm tired too. I want to go far long. Somebody needs attention. I heard the voice too. It sounded like it was at the door. That's our neighbor, B. You gotta be a good neighbor. Come on, let's get some cheesy time. All that barking gets you hungry. You're gonna have pizza tonight. You're gonna have ice cream later. Yeah, you like it. We party. You're gonna live like some rock stars. Come on, we got more. You wanna come with me? It's cheesy time. It's cheesy time. And we getting pizza tonight. And shrimp. You want some shrimp? Two more races, that's it. Yeah, let me get the little pieces. There you go. I know you're here for every last drop. That's every last drop. Oh, look at big kisses, big kisses. We got a party. He gets ice cream whenever Mama's gone. Ice cream every day Mama's gone? Yeah, that's party time. We're gonna let loose. You wanna let loose tonight? Mm-hmm. I promise we will have a good time as soon as I'm done. Almost done. Might be interested in the double. I don't know. Because I'm kind of done. Kind of done. Tomorrow, Tampa Bay and Gulfstream, and Saturday, Tampa Bay and Gulfstream. Yeah, 9's the favorite. I don't have marks. I'm going to have to look at this. This just looks like a big description. So it looks like at the very least, he got beat by a horse in this race, and it looks like he got a big description of what might have happened there. I might have to watch that replay. Although, I don't know how big of a case I want to build for a big favorite. Let's see, this horse, I'm probably going to watch that replay because he's coming out of that same race. You know what? I am going to watch that replay. I love rematch races. He's coming out of that same race. He was the horse that beat him. They'll play the double. I'm probably just waiting for the last race. Wow, 3 got some classy races. That just looks like a horse that the public usually bets. Let's see, 4 is the other favorite. 4's trying turf for, is that the first time on the turf? Got some good marks and stuff. One's obviously in good form. I don't mind his sequence either. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Love that race. Comes back. Did improve after the nice excuse, speed figure wise, but did not win. 54 to 1 still outran his odds 4 by 3, and then comes back, gets an inside bias, and handled business, being the fastest winner of the day at a decent price. But he's 9 to 2 today. He wouldn't shock me. 3 just mostly route to sprint, even though he's classic. I'm probably just against. I don't know. I'm not going to really know where I'm at in this race. 2, I probably think 2 gets points. Yeah, a lot of these horses, I don't have any real problem. 2 going to get points. 4 is going to get points. Six, if there's enough interesting things here, 6 is at least probably going to be valuable here. If he runs, he's going to be valuable. He ran a decent third on the 12th to some of these horses. And he ran second to the one of the two favorites, so if all that equals 26 to 1, I'm supposed to be looking at him with interest. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong odds. Oh no, he is 26 to 1. I'm looking at the right race now. And if I really like his replay, save ground up in place. That's a one race sample, so I don't have anything else to go by. But of the horses, seven I want to have, there's so many horses I want to have a problem with here. And of course, there's fucking scratches. All right, let me figure out the scratches before I get too carried. God, I got tired. Holy shit, did I get tired? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's a scratch. So I'm looking at the 7 horse. How did that replay? I'm looking at the 8 horse. And the 4 horse is the 4 horse. So 4, 7, 8. All right, let's watch this. Four, 7, 8. That should be easy enough to watch. Oh, 8 might have got a bad break. I don't know who the 8 was. He looked like he reared up. And he's still closer to lead than the 4 and the 7. This race just looks like it's going to melt down. 4 and 7 are last and second to last. And 8 might have reared up. I think 8 reared up if I seen that. Yeah, 4 and 7 just closing. Who was a horse that was supposed to have all sorts of trouble? I think that's probably going to be the 7, but honestly, I didn't see trouble. Yeah, they just both melted down, off the pace, shifted in, he vied for place. I don't get this misplaced. He wasn't even that. It's not like he barely, unless there was a lot of trouble somewhere that I didn't see. 7 had to go wide, and 4 just got an inside trip. Actually, 4 had to make an adjustment to get to the rail. He had to go sideways for a little bit. I'm not sure I seen what all that trouble line is complaining about the 4, or the favorite here. Oh, the horse that I'm watching? Wait a minute. No, I'm watching a replay in the 9 scratch. Let's watch the head on there. Well, 7 didn't get the best break either, to be fair. Let me see that head on again. He didn't rear at the gate. He just broke out. Other than that, 4 and 7, the race just collapsed. Let me see how they're betting this. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure because I can make the case that that race just broke down. Well, and Ford still got the inside trip. He made a. I think Ford is still. You can still get to the Ford. I can still get to Ford whether that race broke down. Which would be the 6 here. I'm probably confusing who I'm talking about. I could still get to the 6. How much speed is in this race? And then I remember just saying there's a lot of horses that I really don't have a problem if they run. This December 12th race, who did he run with there? I don't know why I'm trying to build a case on a 26 to 1 when I'm already there. When I'm already could be there. I don't know why I'm building a case there. I need to be poking in holes in other horses or deciding who I'm using. Oh, neither of those horses in this race. And if this horse was in this race, this horse would have took money. All right, I don't need to keep building a case on the 6. Yes, yes, Ed. I'm definitely having a show. I don't take days off other than Monday and Tuesday. If there's major racing and I don't have any commitments, which is almost never, because the wife just keeps me locked in the cave working, I'll have a show. So tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Tomorrow's going to be for me Gulfstream and Tampa for the next 2 days. What's up, Smooth Ed? How's it going, man? Yep. See, 2's the favorite and 9's the favorite. I'm just trying to decide what I'm doing with the 6 and if I'm calling this a spot or not. I don't need any spots today. And I still might be interested in a double, but I got a horse that helps me in the exacta whether he runs first or second. Let me look at. Let's see. These are not the numbers. Those were the numbers of the replay. Oh, that's a dirt race, so I'm just inside surfing. God, I wish this was 2 dirt races. Well, if the six actually runs this race, I got no problem. Is 1 and 2 supposed to be the favorites next race? They look like they're the horses I would have as the favorites. 7 to 2 and 9 to 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see those doubles. It's probably just trying to get alive to those 2, and that's it. So if I play the doubles, I gotta have value in the first leg. It sounds like, which automatically means the 6 to the 1 and 2 are good. Nine can be played to the 1, but not the 2. 2 can be played to the 1, but not the 2. So 2 is going to be the favorite in the favorite next race. And then everybody else. Well, 4. So 2, 4. I'm kind of doing this back 4. 2, 4, and 9 can't be played to the 2. All right, I got to still see the opinion because I'm not even sure where my opinion's at. A $50,000 claimer. One I don't have a problem with. Let's see. This is going to be a poke bet, so I'm probably demanding a lot out of my tickets, anyways. 2, I'm not. 2, I'm honestly not sure what I think of the 2. 3, I'm not interested in. 4, I could be interested in. 5, I could be. 6, I'm definitely interested in. 6, I'm definitely doing the double to the 6. That's not even a question. I just wish this wasn't a turf race. It'd be easier for me to know my opinion. Should 9 be the favorite or not? That's what I'm not. Should 9 be the favorite? I'm not even sure. I mean, in the exacta, I'm king off the 6. Probably just using the 1, 4, 2, 4, 9 in that scenario. There's horses I can play to the 1, but there's horses I can't play to the 2. 1 I can play to both. Let's see, could 4 I play to both or not? 4 I can play to the 1, but not the 2. 2's probably going to get weighed in this double a little bit. 9 can't be played. 2 can't be played to the 2. I don't think I'm that curious. I think I'm demanding a lot of the tickets either way. I'm not interested in the favorites to the double. So 7 I might be a little interested in. I might just be using the 1, the 6 for sure, and the 7. Yeah, I like that better in the double. I press the 2 in the second leg. 6 I'll use with these horses. I don't know if I'm making the double or the exacta more important. I don't know if either of them are going to be that important anyways. Let's see, I want to press the 2 in the second leg. Man, I got fucking so tired. All right, I definitely got to play this exacta. I'm wondering if I want to use these or I would just want the best exact I can make would be 167. Let me see what these exactas are paying. 167, obviously that's huge. 2-6 is 52 to 1. 4-6 is 100, almost 100 to 1. Well, wait a minute. I don't need this guy here. I think I could get away with both. I think they're going to pay good enough both ways to have them both. If the 6 runs, 4-6 is 100 to 1. It's better if better the other way. 9-6 is the only one that I might have to press. 2-6, I don't even think I have to press that at 52. I think I can get both of these and be happy with it. I think I just got to press the 9-6. So that's 167 in a box. I don't need that for much for a big hit. In the key box. I want to press the 2 and the 6. Or the 2 and the 9. I might press the 2 and the 9. That one might go down. That might go down. I think I'll play it safe and press them both a little bit because it's not going to be that much for what I'm investing. So 6 with the 2, 4, and 9. And then I come back and just get the 6 with the 2, 9 for some more. Oh my God. Yep, usually Wednesday through Thursday we do the live stream. Sometimes we lose Wednesday if there's no major tracks. That's been other than that I'm full-time streaming. Oh. I hear Rex likes a 7F fair. I really don't. I should have did a betting board here. In a way, I could see myself sitting out of this race a lot. But I thought I had a good enough opinion, especially on the 6. And I got a good enough opinion in the double for what I think I have to have happen in this leg. I would have liked it better if I got a dirt to dirt setup, but I didn't have that case. I still wanted to poke around. Oh man, what's going on? Why are these guys in front of the gate? You're not supposed to be in front of my goddamn 6. Hopefully that's not the 6. And don't bother my 6. I don't need him stressed. Maybe it's the 5 that broke through. Hey, that horse is on the dope. Bentley was on the dope yesterday. He got shots yesterday. It made him sleepy. Clusterfuck at the gate is right. I think it was a 5. 5 must have just bursted through. Who was the 5? Speed horse. Yeah, he's wired. Hey, he's doped up. Look at that front engine on him. Just trying turf for the first time. And did they, oh, they're putting him back in? Ooh, they didn't waste any time. That was quick. God, he's putting, well, I knew he was going to be pressure because he's front speed. One got the lead. I'm hoping one is just the stronger of the front speed. Let's see, I don't know where my 6 is. 6 is the horse that I did most work on. I love it if one can win just to get the doubles and still have a chance that the 6 could get second here. Or actually, I got the 1 box with 3 horses. Actually, I got another out with the 1 if the 1 just goes on to win. Is that the 6 gearing up on the outside? Keep this run going. Keep this run going with the 1. Come on with the 6. Come on with the 6. I need a 6 to win because I don't think I could have the exacta because I think the 3 was coming. Ah, motherfucker, I don't have the 3, do I? I do not have the 3. Oh my God, I'm so fucking goddamn brilliant and I still missed it? That's the class horse too. The route to sprint was the only reason I didn't use him. Fuck, I should have had him with the 6. I should have had him with the 6. I should have threw him in. If 6 was my fucking main horse to be in there, there's no way I should miss this goddamn exacta. There is no way I should miss this exacta. Let's see, Bodrick didn't miss it. Nice job, Bodrick. Nice. I did a nice job there with the 6, but I know when I come up with that opinion, I hit this exacta 90% of, probably 90%, 70% of the time in this race. God, and if he doesn't run, I'm through on the double and I'm through with one of the better exactas. Okay. And I kept talking about his class, and there's no way I should not have. I could even played it for less. That's got to be at least 100 plus to 1. God damn, I wanted to be alive to the doubles with the 6. I seen the 3 coming when I got up when I was yelling for the 6, and I was like, I know I'm going to miss the exact, and I know that's the only outcome that I could have got beat by. Ugh. Oh yeah, check us out. Feel free, throw up your pics. Feel free to ask questions and shit. I'll answer questions when I got time. If you're trying to figure out the red marks and that stuff, those are just my notes. I talk about a lot about biases, track profile, mostly trying to get the tickets like we just seen. I should not have missed that goddamn ticket. And six, you should not have lost. Six, you should just not have lost that race. Oh, this is going to be a brilliant, not a brilliant, a brutal stretch run. What does it cost if you're king off of 24 to 1? What does it cost to have the extra horse that can beat you? Ugh. Ugh. It doesn't cost anything. Oh my God. And I seen him when the 6 was making that move. And I'm like, this horse got horse. I'm going to miss the exacta. I got first run. The class mattered there probably. And at the same time, 6 does not embarrass. The 6 does not embarrass me. Dude, it's, oh, that's brutal. That's actually closer than I thought it was. That's just brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Wish the 3 could have got in a little bit of trouble. And that 6-7-7-6 exacta was paying over 200 to 1. I wish that 3 didn't run at all. Plus, I would have been alive to 2 horses in the double. Oh, shit. And nice bet. Nice bets at the same time. You're supposed to have that. All right, I got to reluctantly give him the circle. Oh, I did already. And it's not, it would have been another thing if I didn't see the class and just said route to sprint. But I even said the class. Oof, oof, oof. All right, last race at Fairground. I was really hoping to get alive in that double where I wouldn't have to bet this race. Well, I don't have to do nothing, but I do think the 1 and the 2 should be the favorite. I know 2's probably going to be, and 1 right now is a price. I'm not sure the exact is going to be playable 2-1 though. Oh shit! 2's not gonna, or 1's not gonna be that price. Because right now the 1-2 exact is paying 17 to 1. I might look at it like I shot my shot and I'm done for the day. On a great day. That could have been so much better. Yeah, I'll leave the stream up and I'll try to figure out how to keep something going on the screen. Me and Bentley's gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna see if I can do that right now, actually. Maybe I'll I had a scrolling. I'm going to try to do a scrolling something. I just got to remember how I did that. Color block 2. I got some of this old shit that I wasn't using. I thought all I had to do was text, and then I just put an effect on it. I, everything, I did it before, and it's like super simple, except I just don't remember. But when I did it live, it didn't work. Let me try that again. If I crash, I'll just come back and oh, I got an instant replay button? Shit. I need to run that when I'm talking about my glorious self, my favorite topic. I think I gotta add this text. Let me try it again. Dude, it can't be that difficult. They make these computers for people like me that aren't that bright. Live chat. I hit done, but where is it? Let's see, it got to be on top. So you put things on top of each other. I would think I would see it in the screen, but I don't see it. I think it should be. I got a feeling it's behind everything. I put it there. All I got to do is find it, and then I think I can figure it out, but for some reason I can't. Fuck. No, what did I just do? Uh-oh. What did I just do? What did I just do? See, don't let stupid people do things. Let's see. So what am I not sharing? I'm not sharing my screen. Oh, man, I don't know what I did there. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, so where is the text? Display capture. Is it right behind here? Oh my God. No, no, that's not it. That's not it. Stop doing things. Just stop doing things, Paul. It's for the stupid. Oh, do I got it white on a white background? Hold up. Maybe it's my color of text. All right, let's see what that does. Dude, I should be seeing something on the screen. That's my display capture. There it is, right there. Okay, here it is. This is what I'm looking for. And we want to just make it. Okay, so I think I figured it out. So this has to be here. Now it should be, okay, I see it. It's right here, but oh, I must, okay. I found it. But we just gotta fix that. See? Look, they make these things idiot proof. Almost idiot proof. So if we make it black, it should show up. Well, I want it to really show up. And then I just got to remember how to make it scroll. I think, no, I don't want it bigger. I just got to figure out the scroll. There's a gear here. What is a gear? Is that how to make something scroll? Fuck, that's what I don't remember how to do. And I think if I just have that scrolling, I think that's probably why L has his pick scrolling at the bottom when he does his shows where he's not there. And come to think of it, Razor has motion on his when he's not there. I want this to be a single color though. Let me see if I can make it black on black. Uh-oh, did I lose it? No, there it is, black on black. All right, so how do I put the scroll in? Oh, there's a right click. Look at this guy. This guy's a computer fucking genius. I don't know if I found it. Filters. No, not filters. Oh my God, I'm so close to figuring it out. Okay, it's not right click, it's something. Let's see, I gotta grab that again. I don't know. I don't, there's a way to do it. Here, I'm gonna Google it on the phone. Steve's rooting for me. Let's see. And as soon as I see it, I'm gonna be like, I can't believe I didn't figure it out because I've done it before. No, Jennifer, I have not ever figured that out. She's like, keep trying, keep trying. Eventually, I'll get it. Oh, come on, just take me through it. Adding text, okay. I should have put the. Fuck, I might have to go in the other room just to hear the sound to do this. Okay, he's right where I'm at. Okay, I know I'm close. Wait, what the fuck did you just do? No, he's naming the folder. Come on, we don't need to name folders. We're Expanse. How did I? All right, I missed it, and it's just too small on my phone. I'm a blind bastard. Custom tags. What the fuck did he hit? Browse? No, those are files. No, get out of there. It's not font size. Okay, I got there. I'm there. Oh no, what did I do? Dude, why is this in the way of what I'm doing? Okay, I messed with this and my font got smaller. Okay, that's bigger. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I think he did go to a fucking filter. I can't tell what he went into. Oh, could be a transition. I'll be right back. I got it figured out. I just gotta listen to what he's saying. Damn it, he made the transition so fast, I still didn't pick it up. I'm fucking there, though. There it is. Oh no, it's going backwards. It's going backwards. Wait, what did I do? No. Why am I going backwards? Live chat. Live chat. That's too fast. Where's the fucking speed? Oh my God. Can I just set the speed with a number? Okay. No, not -1. I think. There we go. Oh, I think I remember what I had to do. Guy's almost. Good. Al can run circles around me. Hey, wait, why is this? It's not quite right. Although, I don't know if I care that much. Why are those two on top of each other? Did that make it better? All right. Oh, they're loading in the gate. Shit, I guess I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. There's actually probably some really good exactas here all inside. I'd be pricing with the 2 on top and the 1 to everyone inside, probably the something through 5, 1 through 5, but they're in the gate. I don't have time. If 1 or 2 does not win this race, the double wouldn't have mattered. I would have missed the double and I wouldn't have had a shot. So I would have wasted that 6 anyways. Well, or this, I didn't get cost on that 6. 2 was pressed. Hey, I got the lighter started right away as soon as I bought more butane. I'm practically a genius. Practically. Yeah, 2 I kept saying I thought would be the favorite. He would have been weighed more on top. It's just if 1 through 5 gets second, and if they were paying enough to be worth it. And if, like I said, if 2 doesn't win, I wanted to hit the double anyways. Now I need 2 to hold up because if 10 gets second, oh, this is going to be a good, well, it wasn't a sit out. So I would have missed the double. I would have loved to be alive though. And if I played in the exactas, I definitely would have missed the exact. I just want to see if that would have cost me much because 2, 1, 1, 2 couldn't have been played. 2 on top of the 5 couldn't have, or 2 on top of the 4 could have been played. Yeah, I would have lost. There wouldn't have been that many combinations. Three on top of the 2 could have been played. 3 on top of the 1 could have been played. Yeah, Fairgrounds was good, except I set out the best opinion. The second race, the 18-1, but I hit that what I hit that 30-1 exacta. And Gulfstream had a nice hit. Probably should have hit that exacta last race. In this race, I would have missed with the 10 getting second. And if I got alive in the double, I probably would have just sat put on the double. Probably would have just sat put. So I'm probably in the same boat unless I tried to get greedy and tried to hit the exacta and the double. All right, so no extra bet there. Happy with the day and happy with the bounce back. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna leave the show up. We're gonna see if you guys can if Turfway lasts all night. Good luck at Turfway. Let's see. I'm gonna try to save this. Tomorrow we'll be on with Gulfstream and Tampa for the next 2 days. I am enjoying Fairgrounds so much, but in a way I feel like I'm being lazy there. But I got a feeling I'm gonna download right now. I'm probably gonna download Gulfstream and Tampa for Sunday. Or no, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds for Sunday. I don't know. Small chance it might be Oaklawn. I haven't. But I can't even get that until I turn off the computer. That's right. I can only do that after. Who was that 10 that ran second? And is today the 6th? And 10. But the Fairgrounds it's just what it is. There's a lot of contenders on the out. Could be a lot of contenders on the out. He would have been liked on the inside. On the outside, I'd be ignoring him. Let's see. I thought 3. I seen 3, but I didn't want to use them in a double, and I kept thinking that I thought 1 and 2 had a better chance than the 3. But I did 3. I got no problem winning that race. There was actually more to like on the 10 than the 4 and the 5, other than them being closer to the inside, and that's a big part of my opinion. Ten probably is the best horse on the outside in a way. Eh. All right, let's see. I saved that. I don't really need to do a review today, really. If I review anything, it's why did I not play that 1 in the second race? But after that hit, I don't really need that. Let's see. Let's try to set up this screen. Let's see. I just want that to look a little bit nicer. Because, you know, it looks really blurry to me. I need it to look a little nicer than that. I got to act like I'm putting effort. How do I just make the text one fucking color? Oh, you know what? I think I know how to fix that. Hold up. I think I know what I got to do. Did I spell live in chat right? I think I know. I think I want to do something. I want to add a color source. Hold up. Let's get advanced over here. I'm in a good mood. Color block. Wait, how do I add a new one? Add source. No, that's not it. Is that it? I don't know how big my screen is. No. Oh, I think I can figure it out. Because I'm only barely slow. Oh, I think I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Where is it though? Should I make it so small I can't find it? There should be a red line somewhere. No, that's just my screen. Oh, I think I know how. Display capture. Let's turn that off. Is this it right here? Why does it act like it's black? It should be red. Let's see, that's my... Oh, because I'm hitting text like an idiot. Is that it right there? Why can't I grab it? I just want to grab the little fucker. I don't know why I got it so damn big. Come on, make that a little more manageable. Oh, I like it right there. I like that. I like that. Let's just scroll this fucker up. All right. But, oh no, oh no. We got to have the red a little bit farther. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right, we'll see if that works. That might actually solve the problem. Don't keep messing up things. Just do it light. Just do it a little bit. I think that's looking right on my phone, right? Find my show again.
Just when I thought about.
All right, me and Bentley got to go for a walk. Oh, I'm right on time. All right, everybody, I'm out. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.